Hey everyone, how's your guys' day going? We have a lot of fantastic things going on today. We are going to be playing a new game called Epic Fantasy here on stream. It'll be my first reaction to this game, so I'm excited about it. We also have I have a fantastic person on here on my stream today, WhiskerFox. Thank you so much for coming on. Why don't you talk about yourself and introduce yourself to chat and anybody on?
Yeah, hey everybody, I'm WhiskerFox. I also stream on Twitch and make YouTube content for this game. I've been playing for like 2 weeks, really enjoying the game. I'm actually very excited to be here and see Braxman playing, and see what kind of progress we can make, and if he enjoys the game.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm glad to have you on.
Thank you.
Hey, Spirit Chiller, thank you for coming on. I'm losing my SSI next myth unless I give information. Wait, what? That's not good, Spirit Chiller. Not good at all. I'm sorry for that. But let's see how we start out this game. So let's go ahead and... Hey, Barb! How you doing? Oh, my hat's off. There we go. So let's go ahead and start off the game. So touch the screen.
Warbarb. Hi, Warbarb.
I told Warbarb I was going to try and get you on his stream today.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing good. How about you, Warbarb? Okay, so you got the 3 starters. You have Cha-Cha, Gallard, and Lancelot. Gotta say I love the name Lancelot. But
He is the one that I picked, just because he was really cool looking.
yeah, I love the name and the character look. You talked about the fact that you have Gallard, which is a supporter / healer, and healer and shield, if I recall.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it was actually the first YouTube video I did, was kind of going over the starters, and in my opinion, I think Gallard and Lancelot are the best. Cha-Cha's pretty bad as a dealer.
Okay.
And healers are pretty rare in the game. There's only a few of them.
Ooh.
So, and you kind of want one healer per team. So Gallard is typically like the most useful pick, but Lancelot is also good, and he is a decent tank. So
Okay.
if you just like Lancelot, he's a safe bet too.
Let's see. I like the idea of a healer supporter to start off the game. Yes, Millen, it is a new game, Epic Fantasy, so I'm glad that we got a new game to try and test out. We also have WhiskerFox with us. Oh, you can't hear Whiskers? Give me just a second. Is that any better, Warbarb?
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Hopefully you hear him a little bit better. So I think I am going to go with Gallard. I don't know how am I supposed to say his name? Gallard?
Gallard.
Okay.
Yeah, I say Gallard.
Okay, so I also like the max HP aspect with his all allies.
Mm-hmm.
So-
There's also a defense plus 20% aura that's really good, because this game there is no defense stat in this game. It just calculates it based on 100%. So a 20% defense boost is a straight up 20% damage reduction. It's pretty awesome. It's a very good aura.
I like the idea of the supporter, so I think I'm going to go with the supporter to start off with. Okay, so she says barely. Let's check something. Go on my Discord. Let's go to sound settings. I've only done voice once before, so it's still new.
We'll get it sorted.
That's volume preferences. Discord's all the way up there. It's good. Filters. Nope, I don't have any filters on. Okay. I turned up the volume for WhiskerFox, Barb. Hopefully that's a bit better.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Do. You might be louder than me on my sound settings. But, okay. So, go back to the game. And I accidentally clicked the wrong button. There we go. So we got off. Bell Rabbit. Why are you so late? I'll tell you the details later. Let's just get into the battle right now. What? Why is it not any better, Warbarb? Where is here and a battle? Squad settings. Okay, so Adventurer 1 and 1. Let's see. Okay. Filters. Game. How about that? If
Okay.
Whisker, I
Hello,
gave you.
Sorry, I stepped away real quick. What's up?
Warbarb says your voice isn't. Well.
Oh, testing. Can you hear me any better?
Hopefully that's better. I made you as loud as me and then boosted you up.
Millen says good.
Okay.
All right.
And
Millen
Barb's
says
good as well.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So we got the Adventure 1. We have, it's telling me to place. The great prophet of Ba told me, a savior who will protect Ba. I keep on wanting to think of a sheep. Ba. From the darkness will come from another world. The savior is you. What is the savior of another world? What the? So let's get ready for the first battle. I mean, you do even hear me. I think that's funny. So I'm guessing you have a common and then SR is like a higher tier. Confirm?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Oh, you are already ready. Then shall we go to the world of Ba? Okay, let's start battle.
World of sheep.
Okay. I like that. I'm like, I can't say Ba very well, like how sheep would, but I think it'd be hilarious. SSR's
You
has.
gotta learn how to yodel your A's.
Yeah. I can sort of do R's, barely. Arriba. I have to, that's the only word I can say with R's. Anything else I can't do. That monster was created by the Shadow Army. They look so similar, or they look similar to us, but they are monsters without free will. Now, shall we check whether the prophet's words are true? Let's defeat it. So we have the A1 and target. Then its turn. So target and target. Then it goes again. So you have a health bar, and then under it's like a turn meter bar.
Yeah, and there's also the turn meter sequence on the top left. It shows like the tickets of whose turn is coming up next.
Okay. I didn't see that, but this time around.
Yeah. It also shows whether they're stunned or whatever. They'll have like a thing indicating that they won't be getting a turn, etc. It's pretty nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I see that you're looking those ratings. I believe those are the ratings for the characters.
Okay.
I don't know where they came from though. I can't find a place in game to
Like I know for
to
Raid
rate
they have a
their-
rating system, but you
Right,
gotta click
I
on
haven't
them.
found that in game. Yeah.
Okay, so continue. So we got these rewards. These are the stats, or how much they did. I assume.
Yeah.
So-
Click on the battle stats.
Battle stats. And this, so you have attack, defense. I'm not exactly sure what this is. RCVY.
Recovery. How
Recovery?
much you healed? Yeah.
So support, and then you have the defense.
Yep.
Then
The
they
battle
attack.
stats become more detailed as you get more waves that you fight and such.
Okay.
But that'll be super helpful
Okay.
in like seeing what your team's doing.
Makes sense. So close. Now let's continue.
What's up, Lord of the Fly? How's it going?
Hey, Lord of the Fly. Welcome to my stream. How are you doing? Hope you're well, and thank you for coming on by.
Oh,
I
Millen,
can't.
you missed it yesterday. We did the smooth hour on my stream.
The
It was
smooth
actually more
hour?
like 5 seconds, but somebody was saying that my voice was smooth and us talking in that weird
Like
low voice.
not Barry Allen, but
Barry
Hillberry.
White.
Barry White. I'm like Barry something. Barry White. I can't. Oh yeah, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that's all too
That
funny.
just makes me think George Takei, though. Oh, my.
Oh, George Takei is awesome. I can't believe he or she defeats the enemies in the first battle that easily. I didn't trust him that much even after the prophets told us. I guess he is the real savior who came from another world as prophesied. You didn't expect me to win. Of course, savior, of course I trusted you. From now on, I will teach you how to deal with the Shadow Legion one by one. First, let's check how to grow yourself. Okay. Hero. The character. Level up. When you level up, your abilities increase. Higher stats will make future battles easier. So shall we go to the next battle? Let's. Can you guess it's the back arrow? Does it do squad setting, or can it just drop me?
If you hit challenge, it will immediately go into the fight. If you go to squad setting, you can look at your squad and then start the fight from there as well.
Okay, so I've only got those two, so I don't imagine there's much to change.
Yeah, you'll
So-
unlock more characters pretty quickly.
Okay.
It'll walk you through. The tutorial's pretty nice because it's pretty hands off. Like you kind of
Yeah.
just it throws you in and it lets you go, but then as you start it, it will give you hints like this.
Okay. So yeah. Okay, so it has a lot of freeway, or leeway, not freeway. And then it'll give you the tidbits.
Yeah, so it allows you to like just look around the account and get used to it as it gives you the tutorial, as opposed to being locked in, which I like.
Oh, that's nice. I know for Raid Shadow Legends, you have to do the tutorial, and you're like, I want to skip it. So, now it's the second battle. I'll show you a new way to fight next. It's a faster way to fight the battle. Okay. So go 1 to 2 speed, and then auto. Okay, so it's got the auto function. Is it... Now I'm curious. Ooh, it does 4 speed as well.
Yeah.
Instead of just the 2 speed like other games.
Yep. It's very, like I said, they incorporated some good AFK aspects into this game, including the autoplay. So you can just click it and it'll keep auto advancing stages until you lose.
Ooh, that's nice. So
Yeah.
battle stats. So you see your attack, defense, recovery, attack, defense. Okay. I like the different colors.
Yeah.
I know some games keep it with the same colors. I'm like, I don't want that. And I like the fact that the stats are based in colors. They don't just say
down at the
attack
bottom, though,
and then a
too.
number. I like the fact that it comes with a bar.
Yeah. Yeah, and right now your bars are just looking filled, but as you get more people in there, you'll start to see the differences.
Yeah.
But if you look at the bottom, like outside the battle stats there, the other stats, you can
These
also
ones?
see how many like CCs, buffs, or debuffs they placed and how many turns they
Ooh.
took, which is kind of nice.
So this one put out 3 buffs while I put out 1 control effect.
Yeah.
CC control effect. I've all of a sudden crowd control.
Yeah, and then obviously there like will be heroes that like increase their own speed and have like increased turn meter based on certain things. So then you'll be able to see how many turns they took and whatnot.
Okay.
See if somebody's like excelling in turns.
Okay. And this time
Or
they're
somebody's falling
they're
behind.
pretty even here.
Yeah. It'll like once you start getting full teams, all these effects will start making more sense. But
Makes sense. So just keep on challenging.
Yep.
Okay.
you click on stuff that's locked, it tells you when like everything unlocks, so you can kind of get a feel if you wanted to.
Okay. It's just more of like expecting like a dot or something to say probably continue this way. the tutorial.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's not that I like the fact that it's not a locked function, but I would like, okay, put like a little arrow.
Yeah.
As to what's next.
That's a good point.
But yeah, I like the tutorial so far.
Your options are pretty limited early game, but you can see like when you're in the main screen how many things are on the screen. There's a lot of different things you unlock throughout the process.
So it's like for this you have to Hell Dungeon, Tower of Hell, Raid, World's Boss. All of these are locked, so I know that you're not going to be able to use them. But you have the screen where they're fighting, and then these little icons. Then right here, I'm seeing a red dot. I feel like I should press it.
Yeah, so that's another thing. Like you can do it now, or the tutorial will tell you in a little bit if you didn't do it to do it. You know, kind of that leeway of the tutorial you were talking about.
And then I'm guessing the above options, like a battle pass, you have to pay.
Yeah, there's quite a few different deals in this game. But yeah, the battle pass is actually only, so like if you're looking at that world map there's essentially a battle pass for every 3 chapters. So like the first 3 chapters that you clear, there's an $18 battle pass, and then for 4 through 6 there's another battle pass. I would say don't invest in any of those until
you're way down the road.
Yeah, because they become exponentially more beneficial, and then at a certain point they kind of level off and they don't give you much more.
Okay.
So there's like a certain point, in my opinion, where they become worth it.
Okay. And yeah, since I'm starting out, gonna go no pay for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I got like the monthly deal. I've spent like, I don't know, I think maybe $30 so far. But I got a lot for that $30. But it is definitely pretty free to play friendly.
Okay.
You get a lot of resources.
War Barb is telling me there's red dots stay sometimes. So am I gonna have the feeling of red dots of death?
You know what? There is only on your hero button, because essentially if you have golden XP, it's like I want you to keep leveling up your heroes, but sometimes you're like, well, I'm trying to save it so I can upgrade so and so or whatever, you know. So the hero button will stay lit up almost all the time unless you expend all of your resources.
I think that's fun, but at the same time I'm like, I constantly want that red dot gone.
Yeah, they're trying to get you to use up all your resources.
Yeah, which I think is hilarious. So next challenge. But yeah, I think that's hilarious. Like other games, you have Raid and Summer's Glory. They've all had that red dot.
Red dot of doom.
Yes. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah. Barb says she spent about 40 on the game. Her and I are kind of in a head-to-head, but I think that we need to not spend to continue this competition, because that's not going to be as fun.
The spending competition. It's at those points, it's like, you just want to be able to do it by virtue of skill rather than money.
Yeah.
Huh. So the numbers keep on going up. The rating system. Because at the beginning.
Yeah, so it's not a rating system then. Maybe that's, I guess I just haven't figured out exactly how that works, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because the Gallard was about 9.5 to start off with.
Maybe it's an adaptive rating system of like how good they've done on your account somehow.
So I wonder if the further down the road, and as soon as this character becomes less ideal, maybe the numbers start dropping off.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe just the less you use him. Okay.
Those are all thoughts. So let's go it just because I want to. Pretty colors. So I like that. I like that bar system.
You think it's just a rating of how useful they were in battle, Millen? Yeah, that could be true.
Yeah. It's like,
I wonder how they calculate that. That's got obviously some interesting statistical things going on behind the scenes that would calculate that. That's cool though if it is.
I'm gonna go ahead and level it up. Just because. And it's giving me a red dot. So is it worthwhile to just keep on leveling him up? Or hold off?
You know what? There's a lot of really good and useful characters in this game, and you get a few of them like pretty quickly. Okay. So, in my opinion, the way I like to play is go until I get stuck, and then use my resources to get unstuck, and then continue going. you know? So that's how
That
I
makes
like to do
sense.
it. You can do it however you want, but if you want to invest in him now, you can. I mean, it's not like it's going to be wasted resources. He is
Yeah.
decent. I still use him. So
Okay, so yeah, I like the idea of going until the point that you're not able to do much and then upgrade. I like
this
that.
this game is very like conducive to that because there's a lot of different ways to improve your account. There's like 6 different ways you can upgrade a hero. So it's nice to do that because every time you get stuck, you're like, oh, well, I had forgotten about this way to upgrade. Let me do that a little bit and then try and clear, you know?
Now I see what you're
That's
talking
what's
about.
fun to me. But
Okay. Yeah,
yeah, Barb says she does the same. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now I finally see what you were talking about earlier, the left. Be able to see where the turn order is.
The turn order, yeah. Yep.
It's like the first few battles after you mention, I'm like, I keep on forgetting that until I win the battle to look up there.
I'm sure that makes sense to you.
But
You do card games and it's their picture.
It's the fact that it's order. It's the same kind of thing for Summer's Glory on the bottom left.
Yeah. Oh, if you want to see something really nice, and this is a huge benefit over Summoner's Glory, in the middle of the next battle, click the info on the bottom left.
Yeah, it's going to tell me to click really quick. Hey, new character.
Yeah, see there, it would have told you to claim your thing already if you hadn't done it.
Elf Magician. So another SR quality. Supporter. So strengthen. Weaken.
Strengthen just means buff, and weaken means debuff.
Okay. That's what I noticed because I'm thinking of weaken as the actual name of the debuff, but this says decrease attack speed.
Correct. Yeah. Weaken just means debuff, and yeah.
Okay, and then you have the
They're also referred
allies.
to as beneficial effects or weaken effects is also how they're referred to in the game.
Okay. So we got that second right there, and then we got.
It's actually pretty good.
Okay. Well, we'll see about fitting her into the squad setting. Touch the screen. A new hero came to you after hearing the rumor that the savior from another world has appeared. I think that's funny. You got the Elf Magician. She seems like a supporter with skills to support other heroes. If you level up heroes and place them in your squad, she will help you in the future battles. Level up. And then go back. So shall we go back on the road? Squad setting? Okay, I was wondering if it was going to point me towards the squad setting to put out the new character. So we got all 3 of them on the first lineup. Confirm. And start battle. So I got a question for you. How did you find this game, or where did you see it?
Hold on one sec. Before you finish this battle, click on info on the bottom left.
No.
Did you already beat it?
I beat it. I beat it too quick.
You know, over the past couple of weeks, I mean, like I've been streaming this game for about a week and a half now, and before that, for like the month prior to that, I was pretty busy and didn't have time to stream. So I was just kind of like looking for new games ever since I quit streaming SG and whatnot. And like I was just going through probably like 20 different games, and then I finally came across this one. And you know, I mentioned to you earlier, I even like started on a guest account. I didn't even link my account right away because I didn't know I was going to play this game. I was just trying out a bunch of different games, and this one immediately caught me, and I've been addicted to it ever since.
Yeah, it seems like a good game. I enjoy it so far.
Yeah, Millen, it shows you the skill multipliers. It shows you like how much damage they're doing based on attack, magic, or HP. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm on the info portion right now.
Yeah, so these are like your in-game stats, and it'll show you here, you know, like if you get an increased attack speed buff or whatever, and there's multiple pages here you could look through of all sorts of different information that you can figure out later. But what's interesting and just straight up a thing that I love about this game is if you click on effect on the bottom left there.
There we go. Effect.
It shows you all the buffs and debuffs and what they do, a full explanation.
Oh,
so you
that's
don't have
so
to
nice.
guess on anything. And then if you go to etc., there's just like general information about how things like crit rate work and like other stuff. Like you don't have to guess how this stuff works. There's just all the information right there for you.
Oh, that's so nice in comparison to other games. I know that's definitely missing is like a glossary or just like little tidbits about what things are doing. I love that. That's awesome.
Right?
For all skill reuse turn change effect. Oh, I love that, especially the etc. I think that's cool. The fact that you have the buffs and debuffs, and then whatever little tidbits. So battle rules, all weakening effects, ignoring damage reduction attack, sleep maintenance attack. What's that? Even if you deal damage with an attack, the opponent won't awake from a sleeping effect. So, okay. It's interesting. But yeah, I love that. That's an awesome aspect to the game to add.
Yep.
And I love the fact that this game has statistics. I know I love seeing numbers, personally.
Yeah. And
the more numbers, the better sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the options should be there, right, if people want to see it. But I can tell you, like, as the game keeps going, you're just going to see more and more. That's like, oh my god, that's so nice that they have that. Oh, it's so nice that they included that. You know, it's just, that's what I was telling you before the stream. They just included a bunch of really good quality of life things that exist in many games, but not all in one game. You know?
Like, there's a lot.
Like they included a lot of them.
Like, you can pick there. If you could pick the nice things about multiple games, they've included that so far from what I've seen. So,
yeah, I will say there's one glaring thing that I really think they should add, and that's eventually you'll have equipment for your characters, and there's no way to filter your equipment when you're looking for specific stuff. And I wish that they would include a filter like Raid, where you can like check the stats and, you know, filter by substats. That would be really nice. That's the only specific quality of life thing that they don't have that other games do.
Okay. Yeah, I can totally get that. I know for other games, it tends to happen later on once they get a more player base. I've always seen that as a thing. It's like more
this is
players.
Definitely a small game. They have like a very small Discord that they don't really attend to very much, unfortunately. You know, they seem to respond to emails. Warbarb has already had some experience with them because there was a bug in the game the other day and it was impeding progress.
Okay.
Warbarb was trying to report it on the Discord and they weren't really responding. But it's a South Korean company, so they're on a different time zone as well.
Okay, that could be problematic.
You will see the occasional typo in this game, but not very many, which, I don't know, typos really bug me, but...
Looks like I got another character. Waco Spearman.
Yeah, that guy's cool looking.
Oh, you can turn him around even. It's like a monk. He's like a tree monkey. That's what it looks like with a spear. Antler, tree, monkey person.
Yeah,
so
personally, I love the graphics in this game. I think Dan Hyland was saying that it's a little too cartoony for him, which I could see that with like the basic characters, the little blobs and stuff. But like the main characters that you'll end up using are all pretty cool looking, in my opinion.
Yeah. Won the world. Emails are good. Discord sucks.
Yeah, and I'm hoping to change that. That's why I want to try and contact them about content creator stuff, so I can give them some advice on that and try and help them out with, you know, community outreach. Yeah.
And the fact that if you become a content creator, they can go onto your Discords and talk about it on there, and they can use your Discords if you want.
Yeah, they do already have a Discord similar to Summoner's Glory, where there's like a bug reports and a suggestions thing, but they just don't have like the people monitoring it.
Yeah.
Like they don't have a support team monitoring it all the time, so it's a little bit of a rough thing.
Okay, that totally makes sense.
Takes a lot of coding to make your organization. Yeah.
Yeah.
For all the things this game does have, I'm not like, you know, super upset, but I did put it on their suggestions page, and hopefully I can chat with them about trying to get that implemented, because there is a gear organization system or a filtering system when you go to sell gear. You can choose like weapon. I want this weapon. I want it to be a magic weapon. Like, you know, so there's already a filtering system. They just need to have it for equipping gear. So
that makes sense.
They'd be able to do it pretty easily. It seems like maybe something that they just like straight up forgot about or something.
So they would just need to change out the fact that it's a selling system and probably duplicate it.
Yeah.
From what you're talking about.
And the gear in this game is super fun too. There's actually like multiple gear sets that you put on your character as opposed to just like one main gear equipment.
Okay.
And you unlock them over time, and that's pretty fun.
So when it's this sets, is it similar as like if you put one set on, it gives you like a bonus, or is it just similar pieces?
Originally you unlock just like base gear that just gives you stat bonuses. And then later in the game, when, I think it's like around chapter 18 or something, you unlock set gear, and that's a whole separate gear set that you can equip that then gives you additional stats or like set bonuses.
Okay.
So
that makes
progression
sense.
based, which I love about this game. Like I said, it's like once you get to a certain point and you're like, I'm ready to learn the next thing, it drops it on you, which I love.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm in the second stage now. Let's make your squad stronger. I'll tell you about hero upgrades.
About hero upgrades. Yeah, there's a typo.
Yeah, I'm like a hero. I'm multiple.
There's a few of those.
But upgrade. Heroes who have reached maximum level can be upgraded. Upgraded heroes have higher stats and higher max level stats. But to upgrade a hero, you need a soul. Depending on the upgrade level, sometimes you need the same hero as well as a soul. So you have to mix them. But don't worry, you can easily acquire souls and heroes in Ba. Whoops, my long explanation delayed the adventure. Let's go on the road again. So you have to get so many materials, which are souls. Soul of Sanctity, so the different types. So I'm guessing this is like a light. You have a dark, earthen, water type of soul. Then you combine them to go past, so from like 20 to 40 or 20 to 30. I have no soul. I play Raid Shadow Legends. I like it, Millen. Oh, it's all too funny. Why do I think that's so funny? Oh, it's... But I'm guessing it goes from like a level 20 is your maximum to like a level 40.
Correct. It's not just straight to 40. There's like bigger gaps in between as you get higher.
Okay. I just didn't know what the markers are, so I just set a random number.
Yeah.
So collect that reward.
I think it will go to 40, but then like once you unlock quick growth, it'll be a little bit different.
Okay.
It'll make sense.
And I like the fact that it has the AFK option, like the autoplay that you're talking about, but you have to be 215, so I'm guessing you have to be at campaign 3 before the autoplay function comes into play.
Yeah. You have to beat 215 probably. But like you'll keep unlocking, and you'll see like once you get the things where you farm gear, you can sit there and say, I want to do 100 battles for gear over and over, and it'll do it, and it'll run every battle. Or you can spend a little bit of your crystals, which are your in-game currency, like gems or whatever, and you can buy annihilation tickets, and you can instantly complete gear farming dungeons if you wanted. But you have to spend a little bit of in-game currency. So I love that option.
It's the fact that you can...
I think it's great. It's there if you want to use it. But you don't have to. You can just sit there and farm all day. I think Barb did a lot of just like manual farming, where I was all about the annihilation ticket life.
Now my question, so when I hit these challenges, it's not costing me any resources to hit these, right?
Correct.
Ooh, I like that. Just
because you'll get into using resources once you start doing things where you're farming resources, like dungeons or whatever. The challenge that you're doing is pretty much just progressing in the campaign.
Okay. I gotta change it. I can't have this guest thing. Change team name.
I think it's only like 8 characters. Braxman should be short enough, I think. Yeah, 2 to 8 characters. I wasn't even able to do all of WhiskerFox.
So 6. So free. I'll
Who's
take
better,
it.
Gland or Hera? They do completely different things. I mean, Hera is the best dealer in the game. And Gland, let me see what he does. AoE increased defense. Yeah, I mean, Gland is just like a support hero, and a healer.
I got a question.
He is a very good healer at that.
For the name Hera, is there like the idea of like Greek gods and Roman gods? The idea of Hera?
You know what? There's a whole story about her that you can read if you would like. Actually, have you unlocked it yet? If you click on Hero Book on the bottom, it should tell you.
No, I haven't unlocked Hero Book yet.
Yeah, when you get there, like the main characters all have like stories that you can read about them. Ooh. I've never read her story, but it's just like a couple paragraph little blurb about her.
Mm-hmm. I love the lore of games, and the fact that if they have like any historical context, I love games that provide a storyline. Like I know Raid has a storyline, but it's not very known. I know Layla Fox Nation, a streamer for Raid Shadow Legends, she actually does a lot of that background information, talks about it, which I think is awesome.
She does YouTube videos on the lore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She talks about them periodically on her streams, but mostly on her YouTube.
Yeah, she was one of the main people that convinced me to start streaming. Not necessarily that I talked to her about it, but just watching her stream and stuff, like it really motivated me to start my stream. I really like her. She's a great streamer.
So for me, when I got started, I contacted Chosen. He's a Raid Shadow Legends streamer. He helped me out to get started. And then the Saffron Man, which is another streamer for Raid Shadow Legends, as well as Runestrike now. He got me interested in it and helped me out a lot. Then I talked to you. You've helped me out quite a bit. I enjoy talking to you and coming to your streams as well. Hey, another resource.
By the way, the reset for this game, what are you on Pacific time? I don't remember where you live.
I'm in Arizona, so my time zones always change. Or it's my time zone never changes, but everyone else does, so I can never remember what I think I'm Mountain Standard.
In the morning for this game. It's 8 a.m. for me, so it's going to be like 8 or 7 or 9 or whatever it is for you. I'm in California, so we have changing time zones.
Okay, so we're right now, it's the exact same time right now.
Okay, yeah, so it's at 8 a.m. for us.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't mind that.
Yeah, I mean, it's different. It's midnight for South Korea, that's why it's that time. But, yeah, it's...
Most of the time
I don't mind it. I can stay up as late as I want grinding, and then when I wake up in the morning, a fresh reset.
Oh, I like that. I know for most games, it's 12 midnight on UTC time.
Yeah.
That's the way it's for Raid and
the afternoon.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock for me.
Yeah, same.
So I like it, but at the same time I don't, because it's right in the smack dab middle of my day. But yeah, I like the function. Looks like one of them is getting beat up quite a bit. This water type. Yes. Same here, Warbarb. I like the fact that it has a morning reset time. Yeah. Boss. Take out the boss. And I love the fact that it gives you the buffs on top as well. Like most games.
Yep.
The buffs and the debuffs. I like that.
Yeah. And the fact, I mean, that's one thing that really bothered me about Summoner's Glory is not knowing exactly what the debuffs and stuff did. The fact that, you can see one in game and be like, I don't even know what that is, and then go to the info right there and see it. I love that.
There's like a few buffs and debuffs on it that I had no clue whatsoever what it was. Let's see. What was it? Fiery? No. One of their sets put out a debuff that I had no clue what it was. I'm like, I've been trying to figure out all over the place what in the world this is and could never find it. You have acquired the upgrade material soul. It's time to set up your squad. How about upgrading your max level hero? So if I upgrade that, I have quite a bit there. I'm guessing resources is pretty easy to grab because of the autoplay.
Are pretty plentiful in this game. Yeah. They're completely based on progression, though. There's not like a really good way to farm the basic resources. So you do want to just keep in mind who you're upgrading. I mean, you're not going to have enough resources to ever max a bunch of characters until late game,
Okay.
But you can reset characters too. So you can get 90% of their resources back for free, unlimited amount of times.
I can take this up to 10.
There's always that as well.
Taking Gallard up to 10.
There you go.
Halfway.
The Elf Magician isn't a bad one to upgrade either. I still use her, and she actually puts out a little bit of damage with her AoE.
Ooh, that's nice. So I should probably look at what skills everyone does have, namely the AoE function. I'm guessing the AoE function's pretty good to have on champions still. in a game like this?
Yeah, and I mean, it depends on what they're doing, right? Like her AoE, she's a supporter,
Mm.
and she does AoE decrease attack speed, which is a
Ooh.
pretty good debuff. It's a 20% decrease to their attack speed.
So attack
But
speed.
she can put out a decent amount of damage with that as well, which is nice. I mean, it's not like she's going to be a dealer, but like early game, just anybody that does AoE can be pretty helpful. If you can see it right there, she did the most damage on your team.
Oh yeah,
because
she
she's
does
hitting AoE.
double. So continue. I'm actually curious. Ooh. Mount and upgrade equipment to make your hero stronger. Touch the screen. Yeah, it gives me my first things of weapons. All common 2 pieces. So I'm getting has the same rating system of common, uncommon, rare. I'm assuming.
Kind of. It actually goes the same system as the hero rankings, which will be common, rare, C, R, SR, SSR gear. So it's the same rarities as the heroes themselves.
Okay. So right now I have 2 SR, 2 SR,
Yeah.
2 Rs, and 1 C.
You're missing everything except an SSR. So those are the 4 ranks. C, R, SR, SSR.
Okay.
And same with the equipment. I would suggest not upgrading any equipment unless it forces you to.
Okay.
Because you unlock new equipment pretty quickly as you progress.
Yeah, it's making me upgrade. Okay.
It's just another one of those things of like, once you get stuck, then you can upgrade a bunch of equipment and then you'll get unstuck and progress, you know? It's
Okay.
another one of those ways to upgrade your heroes.
I like the fact that you can just auto click on them. Like, it'll auto finish it for you. I kind of like that.
Yes, you can auto mount or you can gear. I personally absolutely love the gearing aspect, like Raid, of like looking at my sets and getting optimal gear. But you can also auto mount, which is nice. It's another one of those things they included from AFK type games.
I know, I just like the fact that it's auto mount, so it's like, if you're just gonna barely keep this on, just enough
exactly.
to have gear for the moment, auto mount's great. But if you want to specifically mess around with things, that's fine too. And I like the fact that it has the auto mount for the just for the time being.
Yeah, Millen, I was mentioning earlier, and you can see on his screen actually, it says equipment right there, and then next to it is set. The equipment is just basic gear that increases your base stats. The set is where you'll get different types of gear sets, where you can like get bonus stats and stuff, but you don't unlock that until later in the game.
I'm trying to figure out, yeah, on these the damage, HP. Why is this orange on my screen?
Damage is not a base stat. It is a like calculated number of. If you look at his skills, it shows you the damage multipliers based on attack or magic or HP. So the damage number is a like calculated number of his damage multipliers, and it tells you his total damage output.
Okay, so it's...
So you can see like his A1 does 20% attack damage, 10% magic, and 7% HP damage.
Okay, and then this one, remove. Boom. Okay, so then I want to go to Elf Magician. I want to look at her AoE. All enemies. Okay. All enemies, that much damage, so... attack, damage, and then magic attack, or magic damage?
Yeah, so she does more attack damage than magic damage.
Okay. And then the protect souls, and then the defense. Okay. So I see all of that. Yeah, reward acquired. I'm guessing you get little rewards throughout the game, like right here? Or is this just for the time being?
That's just for the time being. Like once you get to, I would say kind of mid game, you start to like get less rewards from those things. Essentially that's like the arbiter mission type of deal, right? It's just like the starter missions and whatnot, and then once you eventually finish them, you don't get anything else from that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just because like the tutorial that you get rewards for it essentially.
There we go. Now 2-7. So you are playing for 2 weeks. How far are you in the the campaign section?
I am currently on chapter 24, stage 16.
Okay.
And I think there's like 48 chapters, so I'm about halfway through the campaign, which obviously like progression slows down as you get further and further. So, you know, I'm 2 weeks in and halfway through, but that doesn't mean I'll be done in another 2 weeks for sure. Progress is going to slow down. I'm going to be having to farm gear and optimize characters and stuff. Just like it's similar to Raid, I would say. The end game's probably going to be pretty similar to Raid, where you're farming gear, upgrading characters, trying out different team compositions.
Yeah, that makes sense. What I'm now curious is how fast they put out new levels.
You know what? They just put out a new level. So they seem to do most of their stuff through Facebook, and you can go through and like see their previous updates. I mean, it's been out for like 2 months, and I know they've already done one update where they added a new chapter or something.
Okay.
But I'm definitely curious to see how they handle stuff too. You know, there was a pretty bad bug a few days ago, and where you couldn't summon. You couldn't like do your normal summons that you do in the game. They were just not there. And they had pretty poor communication about it. They didn't really let anybody know that they noticed it or whatever, but it was fixed after like, I don't know, 13 or 14 hours or something. They just like straight up did a patch and it was fixed and there was no additional problems. So I was happy about that. You know, it took a little bit of time, but it was just, they fixed it same day, which in my opinion is nice.
Speaking of summoning, now I have that unlocked.
Let's do it.
So touch the screen. You can retrieve all the resources you spent on growing your hero. Initialize hero. So we have hero, summons, shop, and then so yeah, we got summons just because I want to click on things. So you have hero summons, set equipment summon tickets, summon tickets, that just sounds weird. Pet summon, hero summon benefits, set equipment summon benefits, and pet summon rewards. And it looks like you can only do one of them. So next question is, what point do you recommend summons, or is there like summoning events in this game?
There are. One just ended a few days ago. It was essentially like boosted summons for a specific character. They released a new character and had boosted summons for him. And the boosted summons are really nice. Like, I got a bunch of copies. Warbarb, like, maxed him out in the course of, like, 4 or 5 days from that summon. So the boost is pretty nice. But early game, honestly, you get so many crystals. I would suggest, like, pretty much every time you get to 3,000 to just do a 10 pull.
So that's 10
which is how much it costs for the regular summons there. What's nice is it doesn't cost more to do a single pull. You know, some games have like a slight increase in price if you're doing a single pull. So if you wanted to, you could just do single pulls too. But I personally like doing the 10 pulls. It's satisfying to watch.
And then you have this summon tickets. This is the only one that I have a red dot on.
Yeah, you'll receive tickets throughout the game. And you can use those to summon like additional characters besides spending to summon. It's pretty cool actually. You can like pick who you want, you know, like you can choose like, all right, I have this person and I really need dupes for them and I have 3 tickets, so I'm going to use it for that dupe, you know? I like that. But those normal summon tickets, you can go ahead and just summon. Those are ones that are pretty just basic. They only give you see-through R characters, I think. You're not going to get anything very useful, but it'll help fill out your team in the beginning.
Tank. Got 1 UC. And then 2 Cs. So yeah, just pull those 3.
Yeah, you won't get anything useful from those basic summon scrolls there. They're just common characters, but they'll help fill out your team.
Yeah, so I see that you have 3 different teams.
Yeah, so as you get progressing through campaign and dungeons, there will be 3 waves of enemies that you have to fight. So you actually get to, I like it because you get to compose 3 different teams to fight each wave, or 1 team for each wave, that is, but 3 per battle.
Well, that's kind of nice.
So you can kind of switch people around, learn about 15 people's different skills essentially at once. And there's some things like certain battles like Guild Wars and stuff where you can choose up to 30 people. So, ultimately you could build like a full team of 30. That would be really good for Guild War. But for most of the content, you need 15 for the basic 3 waves.
Out of curiosity, do you actually have a guild?
Yes, I do. I created a guild. The guilds are pretty small, but once you unlock them, definitely apply and I'll get you in there.
Okay. Yeah. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, I know for my game, or for Raid Shadow Legends, I have one full clan, and then I'm working on trying to get a second full clan. Mm-hmm. I'm like, since you're Barb and then you are helping me with this game, I would totally be able to join, or happy to help join, and
yeah, absolutely.
Get more people to join.
Guild Wars, where there's like a boss that you fight, and then also that's the guild boss, and then there's also a guild war where you fight a different team of like a different guild every day, and you like directly fight their players in PvP battles, not live, but there's no real-time PvP in this game.
So no like arena functions?
There is arena, but it's not like live. It's not real-time PvP like Summoner's Glory had, where you could just go duel someone in live time.
Okay, that's what you meant.
Yeah, it's a pretty typical arena, like Raid or whatever.
One of my people died. My monkey wood person. I have no clue what else to call it, so I'm calling it monkey wood person.
I think it was Wacko Spearman. Wacko.
You're right.
Wacky Spearman.
Yeah. It's like I can picture things, but I can never. I butcher names. For anybody on here, I butcher names. But I'll remember you. I just can't say names. Okay, so yeah, the rating system constantly changes.
Yeah, that must be how good they did for your battle, like Millen said.
Yeah. Now my question is like, why this person did better than this one for scoring in that case? Because this common did 11,000. Right, no.
Because it's probably a function of attack, defense, and recovery. It's probably a function of all the stats, honestly.
Okay. There's the defense.
Plus CCs and all that. So,
yeah.
I would guess it's a function of most of those stats.
Okay, because for the one that I thought would done better, just had that, but I didn't pay attention to the defensive aspect.
Yeah.
Because that defense is way more than anybody else. So, continue. Level up. And then you have, I'm guessing, levels. You have leveling your personage.
Yeah, your account level, yep.
Hero book. Hero book is unlocked.
There you go. Now you can look at everybody.
Gallard. First summon gift. Ooh, 125. So for every hero you do... Oh, there is a story. Oh, I love that. I like that. Just because, for anybody on here, I'm going to read it to you guys. The Truth Seeker, Gallard. What will I be written about? Or what will I be written about? Seeker of Truth. He is the only white-blooded youth archmage that communicates with It was started with hope that the future generations could use the information to prevent tragedy by studying war, realizing the futility of war, and not repeating the painful past again. Wow, I can't speak today. One day, while he was writing a book about the wars from ancient times to the present, he discovers for the first time that begins to turn black. He dedicates everything to uncovering the truth of the horrific war that followed and eradicating the forces of evil. He now entrusts the completion of the history book, which he has worked so hard for decades, to his descendants, and tries to become a page of history himself. I like that. Well written. I liked it.
Yeah, it's not too long either, which is nice.
Just give you like a little synopsis and a little story. It's not like it's paragraphs or pages. But yeah, nice enough that keeps your attention. It's like, oh, cool. And then I like the fact that for your first time summoning that person, you get a little reward. I like that function. That's not a function I've ever seen before. It's like, if it's your first time summoning this person, you get a little reward for it. But yeah, I definitely like this game. It has good graphics, looks cool. Characters, you have a lot of them already. You'll be able to collect them. The summoning aspect. The auto function of being able to just let it play and go. I like that. The 4-speed. definitely improvement from most games because they only have a 2-1 speed.
Yeah, that 4 speed is like a necessity in this game because the battles can take pretty long when you get to higher levels. Just like in Raid, when you're fighting like real high level hard Doom Tower, the battles are like pretty drawn out, you know?
Yeah. Like, I know for some of one of my matches the other day, I was doing Ice Golem 25 on there on Raid Shadow Legends. I couldn't do it very well, so the team I could put together was 32 minutes long.
Yeah, there's nothing like that in this game. Holy smokes.
Yeah, I was like, why couldn't I figure out something? And then I switched one champion later on, and it's 12 minutes. I did 10 battles of 32 minutes long, and then I switched one champion, and it ends up being 12 minutes. Things like that. That happens to me a lot. So summon. It's more summon tickets. I'll hold off on that one.
Yeah, this game has a turn maximum of 300.
Yeah, I saw that.
So you won't have 30-minute runs.
Well, I could have 30-minute runs. But put on 1 speed and had to go all 300.
There you go.
So that's my... I'm actually curious how long it would take if I put in one champion for all 300 on 1 speed. I wonder how long that would take.
I don't know of any champion that can honestly like tank like that. This game is like pretty balanced in that you actually need a balanced team. Like if you need a healer, you'll notice. You'll be like, the fights are drawn out, but I'm just slowly dying. You know, like it's pretty balanced, which I enjoy.
Oh, that's nice. So you can't do something like that. Dang it. So,
you can definitely like fight lower waves and do like a single or dual team and do pretty good, but there's not much like going back and fighting old stuff in this game. It's all about like continuing to progress and fight the things that you can.
So you can't go backwards if you wanted to redo a spot?
You can fight old dungeons, but you can't go backwards in the campaign.
Ooh.
Although I think they mentioned that's something they're working on.
Is being able to redo?
Yeah, being able to go back and fight old battles.
We got another S tier, or SR tier. Marcon, a tanker. First summon, grab it. Taunt 1 turn, increase defense for 1 turn on self. Instant HP recovery with immunity, cohesion. Passive self, CCIMM. You like Marcon Warbarb? You like this character? Shield 1 turn.
Marcon's a her, by the way. But yes, Marcon's pretty good.
Oh, my bad. I had the shield in the way.
That's a her.
Yeah, after you move the shield. I just had this. I wouldn't have known. And then the all ally skill of max HP 15%. Wait. Yeah, 15%. I just read it as 15 in my head, but it was a percentage. But yeah, okay. So we got that new one. So I'm going to probably go to squad. Probably take out that one. There. Okay, so you have to click on the one to replace it. Confirm. So we got all those. We have all 3 SRs, an R, and an R quality. Yep, it's a her. Warbarb. It's a her. Whoa. You can tell in the chest area of that picture. Okay, challenge. Let's go again. We're at 2:13. We're so close to that autoplay.
This game is not shy about the bouncing animations.
Nope. That's why I didn't necessarily want to mention that, but yes. It's the fact that you have this elf magician that's just floating, and then all of them are like bouncing, as if they're all bounce-a-lots.
Yeah, you're right. They're all bounce-a-lots. It looks even sillier on 4 times speed. Everybody just starts vibrating.
I'm actually curious now. Yeah.
You haven't unlocked 4 times yet.
I haven't?
Almost at 215.
Then why does it tell me that you can... It shouldn't allow me to click on it, though. It's like, I can click on force speed. It gives me that message, but it still shows I'm on it. It's just how gravity works. Millen. Oh my. Oh, Millen. Yes, that is exactly. You have to go up. If you jump up, you always have to come on down, Millen. So we got that one. Got the challenge. And so my question is, how long is each campaign roughly? I've been seeing 15. Is that a pretty comparable number?
You can actually go to the world map and go forward and see, but they eventually go to 25, and that seems to be what they're pretty consistently is 25 per chapter.
In that case,
where I'm at.
In that case, I'm wondering why. I always wonder that they always start small number campaigns and they get bigger and bigger for most games, except for Raid. I'm always curious about that. Why they increase them. Okay. So one function, you can't specifically click on any one.
Correct. There's no targeting in this game. Yeah.
Okay, that's different. Definitely something different. Okay, victory. Then all of the ratings, all of them, battle stats. Gotta see them because they're all beautiful colored. So yeah, level 2, all of them are level 1 except for my leader. So continue. And with last but not least, let's go ahead and, why not, let's check the world map. Okay, you have that, receive all. Apparently I didn't receive them all. So you can, okay, so you have that one. The next, stage 3 would be 15. Stage 4, okay, at stage 4 it goes up to 20. And then stage 5 goes to...
I would assume the reason
25.
they do that is because you get end rewards at the end of every chapter. So obviously, like the further you get in game, they want you to slow down your reward acquisition, so things take longer.
In that case,
so it's kind of just so that the early game experience is a little more enjoyable, I guess, is pretty much the primary reason.
Okay, that totally makes sense. I was just curious. I've always wondered that, why they start small and work bigger. Wait.
You should claim some of your achievements after this battle. You're pretty close to, I guess after you beat this one, you'll have enough to do a, you'll have enough to do a summon.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll see if we can get something good. But you'll tell me if it's good or not.
Oh, I will. I'm actually working on some tier lists for this game too.
That's awesome.
Although I will say the tier lists are pretty adaptable because a lot of characters in this game are useful. It's not like Raid where there's 500 people and maybe a quarter of them are useful. Like in this game, there's...
You can pretty much make a usage out of everyone.
Category. Yeah, yeah. Like, it's not so much that these people are bad, they're just not as good as the really good people. Yeah, no. It's kind of more of that situation.
It's like everyone can be useful.
Like, even if you have a quote-unquote bad pull, you know, and you get people that you weren't necessarily looking for, like, most people are useful, and you need 15 of them, so...
That makes sense. It's like getting to the point of 15, boom, all of those will be useful, and then you're wanting higher tier if you can, but all those lower level ones still work great for you.
Yeah, yeah, and I think like the SRs you're not going to end up using any Rs or uncommons. You know, you'll pretty much just end up using SRs and SSRs, and pretty much all of them are useful in some way, shape, or form. Hey,
stage 13, dismiss hero. You can get souls by dismissing unnecessary heroes. Touch the screen 4 times battle. You can fight faster. It's not hard to get to 15. Yeah, it didn't look it was going to be that hard. Deployment for new squad available. So we'll grow as a trying. Grow your new squad. Hero growth. More heroes have come to join the savior from another world. Now I'll show you how to dismiss an unused hero. I don't know if I should dismiss you. Choice and concentration is the key to defeat strong enemies. Now let's reorganize the squad and get back to an adventure again. So you can click on any one of them. So here, and if I dismiss it, I get this many souls, these many resources.
Yeah, honestly, you have auto dismiss on. I would just leave this alone. It'll automatically dismiss common and uncommon heroes.
Ooh.
And I would just save all of your R's for now and see if you find any of them useful. Pretty nice. You don't really have to worry about it. Although if you do go to the hero/soul exchange, that's something I just learned about yesterday and I had no idea about.
Okay.
Once a week for free, you can exchange any SSR ranked hero for a different one that you have.
And SR as well, it looks like.
And for the SR. And then you can also spend in-game currency to exchange souls, which are like it's like if in Raid, how you have potions.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if there was a thing where you could spend your diamonds in Raid to exchange potions for different element types. It's pretty nice. I did not know about that, and it's super helpful because you might end up with like a certain amount of element that you need a lot of, and you can actually kind of redistribute them on your account.
So you can do this, select, and change it to whatever. Okay, I like that. That's cool that they have that trading option.
Yeah, Lexi pointed that out to me yesterday. I had no idea, and it's like a game changer.
But yeah. Okay, so you have those. So at what point does it dismiss those?
When you summon them.
Oh, we're gonna send them. So how about the ones I already have? Do I just click on them? Should I do that?
Yeah,
Since
you can
they're all...
dismiss your comments. You probably have enough to do a summon now, so.
Yeah, I'm just a bit shy of the 2,800, but we can collect all the resources.
Claim your achievements.
Apparently I have this, which is challenges.
Look at all those. Look at all those crystals in there. There you go.
So this is challenges. You have your special offer. So daily gifts, weekly gifts, recommend crystals and souls. Soul selection ticket, okay. Oh wait, that's cost. I was about to hit the ones that cost me. No, thank you. Quick hunting. Get 8-hour auto hunting rewards. Oh, does this go immediately to them?
Yeah, it claims it immediately. You can do it once free per day.
Wow.
That's like the AFK rewards.
That's nice.
So like the higher you are in campaign, the more that you get out of that.
Okay. Well, we got the 3,000. So let's see. Let's see if we get anything good for our first 10 fulls. Oh, I like that as the beginning. You're walking through the Great Hall.
SSR, let's go.
You see SSR Kurt, our Lizardman Scout. You see Hornshell, and you see Balloony, and our Caldon Archerman. So SSR, ooh.
Yeah, Kurt is the one that the new character that they just had an event for.
Oh, is that the one last week?
Yep. Yeah, he's pretty damn good.
Nice.
He's a single target damage dealer.
So I hit confirm. So, or what's the try again option? Like, does it reroll?
That would be if you had another 3,000 crystals. Yeah.
Ah, okay. I didn't know if it was gonna like reroll everything. Like, if I didn't like those pools, I could re-roll it again.
That would be crazy.
You can select SSR, hero, and summon. Only heroes up to Ver.
Okay. That is super important.
Reward acquired. So, I'm guessing that does something. I have no clue what it does. So let's see.
If we go back to your summon tickets.
Summons. Oh, that's where it is. And it allows
So-
people to immediately summon one.
You can pick any of the SSR heroes you want.
Ooh.
You do not get many of these. You get a few of them at the start of the game, and that is it. Until like after that, you get SSR copy tickets where you have to pick a hero you already own.
Mm-hmm.
So this is pretty like important. I spent like an hour sitting here looking through every kit and kind of working on a tier list when I was doing this. But yeah, I mean, I can tell you who I have in my top tier if you want, or you can tell me what kind of character you want, and I can help you pick. Or you could always just wait and
I
see
might
what your
hold
summons
off.
are like
I
a
might.
little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to hold off. But I am going to
I
summon
wouldn't
these
spend
three.
that on a copy. Like I wouldn't spend that on a copy of Kurt because you get very few options to
Mhm.
pick a new hero like that.
Yeah. If possible, get one of each, and then maybe from there on.
You can't really focus on too many people. So I would say like you really just want to focus on your main 15. Like it's very hard to spread your resources out.
Mhm.
But yeah, so like even if you get a copy of every SR, you're not going to be using them all. You just can't. It's just like too much resources.
So let's go ahead and
At
take a
least
look. Hero book. See. It increases at the different levels.
Yeah, you get more. You get 100 more.
Nice. Okay, so we have enemy. Oh, that's quite a bit damage potential. Damage reduction, ignoring attack. Okay, then enemy damage, extra damage, 5%. Per 5% of enemies lost HP. Ooh. Ignoring attack. Sheesh. Self increase attack speed. What? Self increase action gauge. Gauge 100%. Okay, so I might not be clear on damage reduction, ignoring attack. And then this right here. Increase action gauge. Is there like
Action
that?
gauge is turn meter.
Okay. So action gauge is turn meter. And then reduction ignoring attack. Damage reduction ignoring attack. So like
I would say go into your next battle and look in the info, their thing,
Okay,
and it'll
so let's
explain what
see.
that is. It'll probably explain it better than I could.
wait, what? I put those as my mains now. Let's see.
Oh yeah, get Kurt in there for sure. I know Barb loves Kurt. Like I said, she was able to max him out during the event.
Let's see. Take you out. Take you out. Put you in. No, he doesn't. Does he not have a leader skill?
He does not.
Okay, so is there a way to...
There's not. Yeah, that's one of the things that would be nice is if you could grab someone and drag them through instead of
Mhm.
like having to click and unclick. It would be nice if you could drag people around. I think that would be a nice little addition.
I wish there was like a leader filter to be able to see which leaders you have.
Yeah, that's true. Although pretty typically use the same leaders once I get going because
Mhm.
I find the ones that I like and I just stick with them,
Well, I just don't know which ones have leaders.
If you click and hold on any character, it brings up their entire skill set right there,
Oh, okay.
which
So,
is pretty nice as well. And then you can just click on their last one and see, like, he doesn't because he has a passive instead.
I think I'm going to bring on Mark on. So where I can... Oh, wait. Go here. Put Mark on first, so that way we have both of them are max HP. And then we'll do this one with SSR. This one with SS or SR.
It's worth bearing in mind that typically the last wave of a fight is the hardest. And it's not
Oh.
like significantly harder, but maybe like 10%. Or the boss on boss waves is in the final wave. So that's
Okay.
worth bearing in mind. It's like you only have 2 waves right now, so your second wave will be slightly more difficult than your first. But like I said, it's not a ton. It's not like you need double the attack power for your team. You just need them to be a little bit stronger.
Okay, that makes sense. So right here, we have the HP and then all of these. So apparently my first team has more attack potential, it looks like.
That's not attack potential. That's your power, like their total power. Yeah.
That's what I mean.
But you should be fine. I don't think
confirm.
it'll make that big of a difference right now.
Okay. Then why not? I want to hit autoplay.
Although you can see right now, your first wave only has 2 enemies, and your second wave has a full team. So you
Oh
can see
my.
they kind of teach you in the beginning, like the last wave is hardest, you know.
Mm-hmm. Now that you have the 2 functioning, and oh my goodness, that 4. That is a big difference.
Right? It actually, when you do certain farming things, I find it to be slightly nauseating if you sit there and just stare at the screen for like 20 minutes.
I'm like,
It goes pretty fast.
yeah.
And now you have it on autoplay too. So as soon as you beat this wave, it's going to go straight to chapter 3-2.
Okay, I'll take it off autoplay. But yeah, I saw that. It went straight from that one to the next. Right there.
Yeah. So you can like do some team building and then come back and just set your campaign to auto farm and it'll keep going until you
That's
lose.
nice. That's a nice function to have, having a game like this. So do you have it much on autoplay? And if so, what times do you tend to have it on?
I mean, progression slows down the further you get in the game. But typically, like what I'll do is, you know, if I hit a wall, I'll spend a day or 2 just working on collecting resources and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll do a bunch of summons and whatever, and I'll upgrade all the stuff I can. And then like after upgrading, I know that I'll be able to clear a few more stages. So then I'll just go to challenge and do autoplay.
Okay.
I will say, of all the AFK functionalities in this game, the autoplay is a nice one, but it's not the nicest one. There's other ones that are far more beneficial.
Okay. I'm just checking mail. Weekly gift for you?
You don't have to click on that. They always, when they have new codes for the game, they tell you what the code is. If you go to the chat and just type in 5 dice with no space and all capitals, you'll get the rewards.
Chat?
But typically you have to click on the thing. It'll take you to their Facebook page, tell you what the code is.
Okay.
And then you can, so there's never like, you don't have to search for codes or rely on other content creators or anything to provide you with the codes.
Okay.
They tell you when there's a new code.
Where's chat?
Top right.
Oh, there you are. So, 5 dice.
No space.
Oh.
You can see theirs shows it because they put a space. If you type it correctly, it won't show up in the chat.
Ah, okay. I accidentally put a percent sign as a 5 when I accidentally hit shift. Hey, Millen, thank you so much for coming on. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your evening, and I'll be back tomorrow with maybe we'll try some more Epic Fantasy or a Rune Striker raid. Not exactly sure, but we'll have some more fun things to do. Okay, so what in the world? So if you do the summon, what does the die do?
You know what? I actually haven't even unlocked whatever the dice does yet.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I think it might be used later for like blessings for not the blessings tab of it, but for blessings for some sort of content or something. I'm not sure.
Okay, that makes sense. Reroll star. Reroll stats is what Warbarb is saying in chat. So can you reroll? Maybe you could reroll your equipment stats.
Maybe she just needs to auto-equip some new equipment.
Maybe.
You probably didn't put any gear on Kurt, I'm guessing. You could probably go put some gear on him. I think you got some more free gear from the campaign.
Okay. Let's see. Continue.
Later. Oh, she's saying that the dice are used to re-roll stats later. Oh, very interesting. I don't think I've gotten to that point. Or if I have, I just missed it. To re-roll stats. The dice is for re-rolling stats, yeah.
Okay. So attack, 88, 96, 84.
Yeah, it's kind of worth to start like paying attention to your gear. When you start actually like getting to the point where you farm gear, you'll get sets that have different primary stats and such. So you'll want to start paying attention and just kind of getting a feel for it now while you can, if you want, if you know, auto gearing or manually gearing is something you want to do. Otherwise, obviously, you can just do auto equip.
So I'm guessing since this is a common, and then with higher rarities, it opens up substats.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you go from C to R, there will be 2 substats, and then SR will have 3, and SSR will have 4 substats.
And I just realized this. Where's the auto mount? Oh, there you are. Okay, so that was that one. We have you. Why not? We'll auto mount to you because we have some pieces. We'll auto mount you. I think we have some pieces. There we go. At least my top tier ones have pieces on them.
Yeah, you just got to keep in mind if you do end up equipping gear to your R's that you probably want to take it off later so that you can sell it.
Okay.
Once you like phase them out, you know.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Which there's a single button that unmounts all. So.
Okay. Yeah, it looked like as soon as I hit the auto mount, it had the option to take them off as well.
Yeah.
The unmount. But let's see. I don't know if I asked this. I may have already, but you said you found this game where again?
I was just like perusing through the Play Store pretty much.
Okay.
I had a little bit of time where I wasn't able to stream because I was out of town. So I was just like trying out a bunch of new games. I probably tried like 20 games over the course of like 3 weeks trying to find something that I enjoyed. And I came across this game and it just haven't stopped since I started. It's by far the best game that I've found of the ones that I tried out. But even compared to other games, I've been enjoying it more than certain games that I've played.
Yeah. So now, let's see. So now that it's pretty easy at the moment, I'm just letting it go. What portions of it are hard for you once you get further down the road? Like,
I mean, progressing in the campaign definitely is kind of like the main thing you're doing. And then, yeah, I mean, I would say that progressing in the campaign is probably the most difficult thing. But like, it all kind of revolves around the campaign. So like the more on campaign you unlock, the higher tower levels you unlock, the higher ability to farm gear you unlock. So it has that, you know, base game loop and like some of the towers are pretty hard too. And the towers are like, it's almost like multiple Doom Tower types of situations where there's like several different types of towers. There's one that's like a regular tower that you do. There's one that's a tower where you can only use SR heroes.
So like specialties, like you need to fit these requirements when hitting.
You know what? I just unlocked something called the Rift, which you don't unlock until like chapter 22 or something, 23. And that's like a continuous battle tower where you like don't regain your health and stuff.
What?
Yeah. Like, I don't know if you played Rage of Destiny at all.
I have not, but
that has like Dragon's Den where you have to like fight through multiple levels of the Dragon's Den without, you know, you don't get to like heal or anything. But, there's like blessings that you get throughout the way to like help yourself with more stats or to increase this or revive a specific hero or whatever. I've barely started this Rift thing. Like I've literally only done one stage of it. It's kind of like an end game thing. It seems like. But there's blessings and stuff in that too that you can do. So there's like multiple different types of towers that you
do you just like go until you die? Like, is there like a set many amount of waves or such, or do you just keep on going until like there's nothing else?
It's like a dungeon. Yeah, there's like, let me see how many waves there are. There's probably like 15 stages within the one rift. And yeah, I mean, you go until you lose all your characters or you just can't progress anymore or whatever, you know? So like having healers, I think is going to be like extremely important for this, right?
Yeah.
So that you can keep your team alive from stage to stage. But also, I'm actually manualing these fights. I'm not doing it on auto. It's the first
Oof.
fights in the game that I've actually been manualing, which I love doing. I actually think it's really fun.
Yeah.
But particularly just because, like, if I have a healer, I want to save his heal until right until
When
the
you
battle
need
is
it.
over, so I can go into the next battle at full health. And currently, my healer, which I think is one of the best healers in the game, especially the best SR healer, I have him the highest. He's my strongest character by far, like twice as strong as anybody else, and he does like mega heals. Pretty awesome.
Ah, that's nice. Have some
Yeah, he's
good
got like
heal
twice the
opportunities.
HP of anybody else on my team. When he heals like everybody else almost to full every time, even if they're
Okay.
about to die, because he's so strong.
So you talked about how this game has a lack of healers. So what do they have a lot of in this game then? So if they're lacking healers, do they have lots of damage dealers, or if you get what I'm
There's
trying
not
to say?
really. I would say maybe there's just a lot of like debuffers. I guess
Okay.
it's probably a lot of debuffers. I mean, because there's 4 different types, right? There's dealers, debuffers, supporters, and tank. I mean, there are a decent amount of support units too, because not every support unit is a healer.
Yeah.
But I would say debuffers is probably what there's most of. Maybe debuffers and tanks. There's not a lot of good dealers. I mean, there are some good ones, but there's not like a excessive amount of them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's quite a few dealers, or sorry, not there's quite a few tanks, but there's not a ton of like really top tier ones. But like I said, pretty much everybody is usable, you know.
So with the SSR one that I just grabbed, Curl, and it said he was a dealer.
Correct. Yeah, he's a damage dealer. Kurt. Yeah.
Have you said he was part of the new boosted summons? Did
Yeah,
you have
because
a chance
he
to
was
use
just
him?
released. He was just added to the game like 2 weeks ago. So they had an event with boosted summons for the new character, which was him.
Okay. Have you used him at all, or do you have him?
Yeah, I use him as one of my main damage dealers on one of my teams.
So how
Yeah,
is he
he's good.
for you?
He's really good. I know Barb likes him a lot too. He's only single target, but like once you get going, he just smacks really hard.
Okay.
It's really helpful to have a little bit of like AoE elsewhere on your team, just like I was telling you how that elf magician does a little bit of AoE,
Yeah.
you know? Like stuff like that, because he does more damage as their HP gets lower. So for him
Apparently,
to be your only
Warbarb almost
damage
has
dealer,
him.
it takes a little bit. But like if you can get a little bit of health off all the enemies, he'll just go in there and start cleaning up pretty well.
Okay. Yeah, apparently Warbarb almost has him fully maxed.
Yeah, yeah. She's got a very powerful Kurt.
Okay, let's do. Take it off autoplay.
Yeah, and you
Well,
can
then-
check the stats after too. I love checking the stats after a little autoplay grind. I go in and just see how everybody's doing.
So now my question is, it doesn't look like these level up as you continue. Like other games where you do a level, you gain some experience, your champion levels up. A game like this doesn't have that option, I'm guessing.
Correct. There's no like XP that you earn that directly applies. Instead, your 2 primary resources that you use to level up your character are gold and XP.
Okay.
So instead, you earn. It's actually kind of nice in my opinion, because the XP doesn't have to go to who you're using. It goes to whoever you choose.
Okay. Yeah.
So you earn the XP for every win, and then you choose who you put it on.
Okay. Yeah. I'll see. I want to see about taking out my healer and then maybe Kurt up a little bit. Oh, I forgot to check the info. Oh, my bad. Okay, so if you go to world map, you can just hit receive all.
Yeah, check it out. You received a copy of your healer.
Yeah, so in that question, so I have a copy of him. What am I allowed to do with that copy?
Did you unlock quick growth yet? If you go to
quick
hero.
hunting,
Quick
hero,
growth, yeah.
quick growth. Yeah.
So on the top there is your levels and ascension, essentially.
Okay.
So you can click all the way until max upgrade, and you can see what like maxing him out would take under the quick growth. So you can see I'm trying to watch your
So it
screen. Are you
goes-
on the quick growth? There we go.
Yep. So it goes
So
from
you
a
can
2
see right
to
now
3.
you can only get him to level 85. If you click one level to the right on the quick growth, it'll tell you what the next stage is.
Like this?
Or what?
Or
Yes. So you can see to get him to level 100, you need 1 copy plus you're a little bit shy on golden XP.
okay.
And then if you click it again, you'll see that you don't need another copy of him quite yet until you get to like, I think it's 160 or 180. Then you'll need another copy.
Yep. So at 200, I'll need a second copy.
Yep.
That's cool.
So it's kind of nice. You can see exactly like if you know, when there's an event going on and you have a new character, you're like, all right, well, I have 1 copy of him. How many do I need to max him out? You can come here and kind of see what resources you would need.
And I like the fact that you can quickly do it. I know for Summer's Glory, their quick system was terrible.
Yeah.
The quick system on this actually seems really nice. So when
And that's
so-
it's nice for sure. And the auto mount, like it's nice. You don't have to do a ton of work if you don't want to sit there and min max everything. You can just auto do it and have it be done.
So if I do level 20. I think I'm just gonna take him up to level 20 at least.
There you go. Yeah.
Might do that for my 3 big ones. Or my
Yeah, I would say
SSR.
Kurt is definitely one that's worth leveling up. You'll continue to use him for sure.
So boom, boom. So I can take him to 83. But I'll just take him at least to 20. Can't decrease any further. The lowest I can go is to 40. That's funny. Okay, why not? I'll go to 40. It'll be by far my furthest one up. Then
Yeah,
Elf
it'll be
Magician.
worth it. You're going to earn a lot more resources real fast, so you'll be good.
So War Barb asked the impending question. What's my first impression of epic fantasy? Well, to start off, I really enjoy the gameplay, so that being able to progress and move forward. Really like the ability to move forward and be able to push through that. I like the fact that you can change up squads, mess around with that, and have strategies as to I want these people on my team, and because they do these many debuffs, these buffs, these the boosting. I really like that aspect. I love that in most games because it adds a strategy component to figure out what I need for each battle. I love the fact that you can summon through tickets and or using resources. I like that versus having to have the tickets or shards for Raid Shadow Legends. You have to have the shards. In this case, I can spend resources to get the shards or the summons rather than having the tickets that I already need. I love that you get resources from going. You can actually have the world map and see how far you can go. I love all the different levels, the resources you can get. I love the battle pass option. I really like that. I know Raid Shadow Legends doesn't have that option. They did at one point, but they stopped doing that option. I love that you can see all your heroes, the stories behind them. If I go to the hero book, go here and go to the. Well, apparently he doesn't have a story. Let's go here. Here you can go into story. I love the fact that you have a lore aspect to the game. I think that's really, really fun. So definitely a good game. Would love to continue. Want to continue, especially to unlock all the aspects of the game. So Hell Dungeon, Tower of Hell, Raid, World Boss, Guild, Dungeon, Arena, and Tower of Challenge. Knowing for me, I want to be able to unlock everything and have an option to see what's all out there. So it's a game I'm definitely going to keep on going for. So yeah, that's my impressions and first thoughts.
Yeah, I think that's a good summary. I think it's hard to find bad aspects to this game, and that's what I really like. It's just like there's not many things that they miss. You know, as soon as I feel like they tested this game a lot in that they every time you're like, man, I kind of wish there was a 4-time speed. Oh, there is. I kind of wish that you could auto dismiss heroes. Oh, there is. Like they really nailed a lot of those quality of life things.
The only
Um,
thing that we've talked about, which I could agree with, is the filtering system. I know for the filtering system, if I were to go onto one of here, I'd like to see like leaders, to see what leaders I have and change that around, but I really like what they do have for that. I just wanted to be able to see what leaders. And then you talked about they're missing the filtering system for equipment. I've not necessarily run into that problem because I'm just starting, but that may be an issue later on. But from what I can see, it's definitely a good game, and they're definitely heading in the right direction. Lots of growth potential, and they've done a lot for the game.
Yeah, I think what might even be a little more accurate than what Barb said, she says she likes how easy it is I think maybe just I like how convenient it is. Because I mean, it's not necessarily that it's easy, it's just always convenient to like continue doing what you're doing, or there's always progress to be made.
Yeah.
And because you're always making progress, it feels like it's fun. It's just convenient and nice. It's nice.
Yeah, definitely. I can totally get that. The fact that you're always progressing, working towards, and then the easy access of auto play, 4 times speed.
Just and there are some dailies in this game, and they're pretty easy. One of them particularly can take a while, but you can spend like 150 crystals every day to make it essentially go from taking 3 or 4 hours to taking 8 minutes. Okay. So I spend those crystals because that's another one of those auto farming aspects. You could just make it essentially go really fast, or just do the full battles. But just having those options, right? Having the option of being like, well, I want a hard farm like I have to do in raid, or you can do it like an AFK style where you can spend a little bit of your in-game currency and just boom, it's done.
Yeah.
I think the options are very important and not limiting how players want to play the game.
So, total power. Ooh. You get resources for reaching power levels. That's different. And the fact that you have a ranking in top rank. Sheesh. I'm curious. How much power do you have?
My current total power is 3.8 million.
Let's see. We can find you up here in the top 100.
Oh gosh, I don't think I'm in the top 100.
the bottom
my current rank is 2,228. Top 1.5% in the world is what it says.
It's interesting. Some of these people have higher, but they haven't gone as far in the stages.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. You got the combat power. Yeah. I'm just checking all these red dots. And then the challenges. Complete 5 dungeons, one arena battle, special offers, weekly, dailies, daily achievement 5 total, cannot be completed. Okay. Heroes.
Yeah, you actually probably won't be able to complete all your dailies until a couple of days in because you have to unlock that stuff. But yeah, you get free stuff from watching ads. I would recommend doing it after stream because the ads are loud.
Oh, that's fun. Let's see. Summon. Normal tickets. Summon. Why not? Dark Dealer and Orc Warrior. Confirm. So, I'm not going to actually summon anyone, but I am curious. Who would you have chosen of these SSR?
Well, I have my tier list. It depends on what you want. There's pretty much like one tank that is the best tank in my opinion. Kurt and Hera are the best dealers. Hera is the right there on your bottom right, one over with the green eyes.
This one?
You can click and hold on her and you can see her kit.
Right here.
Yeah, she's the best dealer in the game in my opinion. So you already have the other best dealer, which is
Okay.
Kurt. And then there's Gland, who is a healer, and then there's a character who's some people don't like her name, but her name is Dyke.
Dyke.
Yeah. So on the bottom left there, your very bottom left one is Arhard. That's the best tank in the game, in my opinion.
This one.
Your very bottom left.
Arya. Oh. Arhard.
Arhard, yeah, he's probably the best tank in the game of the SSRs.
Okay.
And the person next to him, I believe, is Dyke.
Dyke.
She's very good. She's like a supporter.
Does any of them? Oh,
Got some good support abilities.
Yeah. I was wondering who had them. Who was able to put out the most buffs?
Yeah, I mean, Dyke is definitely putting up buffs. That's her thing. Increased damage, increased crit rate, and a shield.
I feel like that would be a good one to have for long term.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely a SS rank for me. I actually don't have her, but she looks very good. Her kit seems good. There's not anybody that does increase crit rate and increase damage like that. She's,
Okay.
That's a very unique skill. So.
I'm just wondering. Invincible 1 turns, 2 turns. Is the one that says 2 turns? Is that just the cooldown, or not the cooldown, but how long?
No, the cooldown is on the top right. That's how long it lasts for. Is 2 turns.
Yes, I had a Warbarb. I had to approve your message because it said Dyke and didn't want that word.
Yeah, I know. Some people in my chat call her Diva because they don't like that name.
I had to approve Warbarb. You're approved, Warbarb. You're approved.
Yeah, and then Gland, the person above Hera, is also pretty good.
Gland?
He's a healer.
Gland. Boom, boom, boom. Healer. Is he the one that you said would give you the large amount of heals?
No, I don't have him actually. The top tier healer that I use is an SR.
Okay. Let's see.
He actually doesn't have like super big heals. He's just got some pretty good heal abilities in him.
No problem, Warbarb.
Yeah, consistent. Thanks for approving me. Call her Diva, yeah.
Call her Diva. She's the diva. The diva of the team. Diva-tissimo. But yeah, I love the auto function. I'm just curious. Let's see. Do you use just SR and SSRs right now, or at your point, do you still use anything lower?
No, I'm using SRs and SSRs, and like I said, I'm working on tier lists. I have my SSR tier list done, and I'm in the process of finishing up my SR tier list, and then I'm going to start looking through the kits of all the Rs and see if there's any useful ones. I have seen a few people in the game that like max out a couple of the Rs. Some of them are good, and like you get so many copies of them that you could pretty easily max them out. I haven't particularly found any that like stood out too much to me because there's usually like an SR version that is slightly better,
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, so I pretty much just use all SSRs and SRs.
So now I know since you're doing on tier list for the characters, what in your opinion is the best buffs? What are the best debuffs to look for in a game like this? I use the
increased
rat guy.
Defense is probably one of the best buffs in the game because, like I said, defense is based on it's just a 100%. It's not like you're increasing whatever their base defense is.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody just straight up gets a 20% damage reduction essentially. So that's a really good buff. Heals are obviously really good. Shields are good. In terms of debuffs, I personally really like decreased damage and decrease attack speed.
Okay.
I've found decreased defense to be slightly underwhelming, unlike raid.
Okay. Yeah, for raid that's a big thing to have that.
Yeah, there is one that I was chatting with somebody about. I think actually maybe it was Sheep, who just got here.
Sheep's actually on. Sheep is gone.
There is a SR decreased defense hero who puts on additional decreased defense if they have other debuffs on them.
Ooh.
So instead of getting like a 20%, you can get all the way up to like 40% decreased defense. And I could see that being useful. So if you build a debuffing team along with him, I could see that being good.
Okay.
But typically, like the regular decreased defense is not as good as increasing your own defense, for example.
So, Sheep is saying I use the rat guy. He's not a rat. He's more like a goat, but I like to call him that. Yeah, I haven't summoned that guy yet. The one that you were just talking about, Sheep, is that the one? The one with the decreased defense?
Yeah, that's the one I think he means when he says he hasn't summoned him yet.
Okay. Yep. Sheep just answered. So it looks like at this point, I'm struggling to beat Wave 2. Partially. Or at least I lost one of them. A few of them almost lost health, but I had the heal option.
Yeah, your healer just totally saved Kurt.
Yeah. Kurt's at like this quarter health. I'm allowing King of Sheep to talk as well. I use Dyke, Hair, Kurt, and Rat Guy. I'm like approving all of Sheep's comments right now. Gland or something. Yeah, Gland. We were talking about him earlier. He was the healer, right?
Correct.
Gland? Okay. And I'm out of water. But yeah, I think that's going to be my last autoplay. This one, and then I'll see about leveling up.
Yeah, check out the battle stats after this one.
Okay.
See how you're looking.
Actually, I'll see. Info. Yes, numbers. lots of numbers.
Oh, yeah, in the info? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little overwhelming at first, but it makes more sense. I mean, the game's pretty good at like allowing you time to figure stuff out.
Mhm.
And like I said, it just like throws stuff in front of you when you're ready, kind of like.
I also like the fact that it pauses the game in the background.
Did you say you do or don't?
I do like that. The fact that it
Yeah.
pauses it out. Because I know sometimes I'll look at info in the game, it'll finish the match, and then it'll close it all out.
Yeah, I mean,
Sometimes
if
when
you're
I
trying to
look at the
see what a
info-
specific debuff does, and you're like, oh, I don't know what that is, but you saw the picture of it and you're in the info thing, you wouldn't want the battle to end and then close it. You're like, shit, I didn't see what it did.
Mhm. Okay, yeah, I like that. And then, yeah, of course, I love this. I love this ability. Tap that.
Yeah, that's amazing to me. Every game that has debuffs and
healer's
buffs
gonna
should have
die.
that.
My healer died. This
Yeah,
battle's
getting a little bit tough.
Yep. So my healer needs some leveling.
Yeah, and remember that there's also like tanks in the game, right? So
Yeah.
it's pretty dynamic. Like if your healer is dying, it might not be that he needs more health or anything. It might mean that you need to swap out a tank or something to distract from the healer. The AI
sense.
in this game is pretty smart. So like you'll see like if they're attacking your damage dealer or something, there's probably a reason. It's probably because you're missing a tank or something like that.
Yeah. I think I might at least level that one up. I'm just leveling up the quick. At least every single one of them up to 20. At least the SRs.
Yeah, honestly, it wouldn't hurt to take your Rs up either. Like I said, you can reset their points and get 90% of the resources you put into them back, which at low levels, 90%, like that 10% you lose is pretty minimal, you know?
Okay.
So once you start getting, level 400, 500, 600 characters, that 10% is quite a bit.
Yeah.
But early game, I think it's worth it to just put it in there. A thing that I did was anybody that I took up to 20, I went ahead and just put gear on them because I know I'm going to reset them at some point. And when you reset them, it takes the gear off of them.
That makes sense.
So you could be pretty safe to go ahead and put some gear on those guys if you want to.
Okay, so I had this one going second. I'll probably have my second one go first. Give them gear.
Oh, also, where you place people in your squad doesn't matter.
Okay.
It will automatically use the AI to be like tanks go in front, dealers go in back. It'll automatically do that.
Okay.
The only one that matters is your leader.
Okay. Let's see. Skills. So is S. Let's see. I think it was 4. That's 4. Okay. I was just curious if the SSR and the SR, each of them got like an extra skill. But that's not.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have the R's, like you have 2, and then you have your SR that has 4, and the SSR that have 4 as well.
Yeah.
That's the rat guy I was talking about, but he's the other element. He's red.
Yeah, there's like dupes in this game of like 2 of the same character but a slightly different color, and they're a different element. You'll experience that a few times.
This fella right here?
Yeah. Yep, that's the one.
Okay. So it's kind of like a level up. Total power. Let's give myself a little bit more. Okay. There we go. We're almost at 3,000 again. Let's see. And challenge. We'll see. See how this one does. See if we can push through. Push on through to the other side. Push on through. So at least wave 1's good. It's the wave 2 that's problematic.
Yeah, so something you could do is like you have Marcon, that SR tank, in your first team, but your first team is clearing pretty easily. You could potentially go ahead and take Marcon out and put him in your second team and put some like R ranked character in your first team, if you needed to. I know Barb does that a lot. She like switches up her teams to try and beat waves. I personally don't switch teams a lot. I try and like compose a team and then leave it.
Mm-hmm.
But I know Barb is kind of more about like the autoing and auto mounting and then just like switching up her teams as needed.
So this goes stun, then recovery, increase instant recovery, decrease defense, crit. Okay. Put you down, you. I'll put in you.
Yeah, you can see there's a pretty big team power difference between the wave 1 and wave 2 right now.
Yeah.
That's typically not how it is later in the game, but there's a pretty big difference right now.
At the start, let's see. Easy. At the start, I had one good team and the rest met, and I had to put them all mishmash at the start to try even out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. No, not I barely change them unless I upgrades. Okay. So King of the Sheep sounds like it's the same that Whisker does.
Correct, yeah.
Keep them out the same. And I'm pretty so SR and SSR are the only ones with leader abilities, it looks like.
I believe so. I've actually never quite looked through all the R's to see their kits or if any of them have leader abilities.
Because I'm not seeing any with a leader. I'm just curious because it says no leader. Okay, well that's fine. Go ahead and confirm. Start the battle. We may have to level up my damage dealer or healer. Or tank, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of nice, like watching the battle unfold. Typically, you can kind of see where you fail, Like I said, if your damage dealer's getting targeted, you probably need a tank. Or if you're, slowly losing all of your health, but everybody's surviving, but then you just end up losing, you probably need a slightly better heals or whatever.
Yeah. So my tank is surviving.
Yeah, Marcon's pretty good.
So I'm actually thinking maybe
I think that
heals.
switch might help a lot.
Heals may be the more. Okay, so the other SR just died. The Elf Magician. Is there a reviver component to this game?
So yes, there's no after death revivers. Like once somebody is dead, there's nobody that comes back and revives them. But that Elf Magician does put a Protect Soul buff on, and she put it on the Marcon, and that is a revive on death. So that's like if they die, they will be revived.
Okay.
So that exists, but there is no like revives a character that's already been dead. You know,
Okay.
there is none of that. There are also some characters like Gland, I believe, has a thing where he self revives. So it's like after he dies, if the battle continues for 5 more turns, he'll self revive.
Dyke.
Or maybe it
Hey.
was Dyke, yeah.
Yeah,
Or maybe both.
Sheeps was saying Dyke does the revive.
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 characters that do that, the revive when they die thing.
Hey,
Hey, you
okay,
cleared
that's
it
the reason
nice.
why.
Well done.
Dungeon Golden Experience Dungeon Open. You can get a large amount of golden experience. So I have the dungeon that's now available. And I have Elf Magician. So I think we might see about.
All right, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Let's see. She's good. She does speed down, AoE, and revive on death. So Dyke. Yeah. Whisker was talking about Dyke a little while ago. I have the ability to grab one of the SSRs. I'm holding off just in case. Oh, the Elf Magician. Yeah. I'm actually thinking about taking her up. Since she can do that damage. Let's see. Why not? We'll take her to 60. That way we get some of the HP, attack, magic, and the fact that she does have the AoE damage. She can do some AoE damage, plus she has those buff capabilities. Passive resurrect allies. Allies are resurrected. So yeah, we have hit her. Let's see. Why not? Let's go ahead and take up the tanker a bit. Take it to 40. So we got the AoE, so hopefully we'll get a little bit more damage from that as well. I am now curious. Ooh, so you can level up skills. I was wondering about that. So you have the healer, which is fine. We got the tanker, a little bit more leveled than the AoE and revive options from Elf Magician. So I'm gonna keep on.
I'm back.
Ooh. Okay, we're gonna do stage 1 of the start. Do stage 4, episode 1 or 1, and then we just opened up dungeons. So, got any talking about dungeons or what exactly?
Sorry, were you
dungeons?
asking me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the dungeons are one of the places that you farm gear, but you also farm golden XP and some artifact resources and stuff, which will make sense later. But as I mentioned earlier, there's no, I guess, endless way to farm golden XP. So, like, there's a golden XP dungeon that you just unlocked, but you can only do 2 battles in it per day or something like that.
Okay.
But it gives you, like, a good little chunk of golden XP.
Okay. Well, we might try and do that right now after this battle.
You've been liking the shark guy sheep? Really? I have him rated pretty low. I didn't like his kit, but I've never used him. I don't have him.
Shark guy. That's...
Yeah, you like him? Okay. Also, Braxman, I sent you on Discord my SSR tier list, so you can use that when you select your character.
Awesome.
Just please don't share that because it's still in the process of being made and such. But
sounds good. I won't share it. But that is good. I like it. So boom, I was able to get a 500. It looks like
he taunts a lot.
Challenge. Boom. Looks like we can pull another 10. A tenner. With her gems.
Oh yeah, it's time. Let's go.
Let's see. I love this intro.
Come on, Werewolf Predator. It's one of my favorite SRs.
Ooh, Sasquatch.
Oh, another SSR. The blue lightning is what you want to see.
Blue lightning?
Yeah.
Another Waco magician.
Yeah, you got an SSR coming.
Skeleton magician. Nope. Oh, another SSR. Two of them.
Two of them.
Yeah. Two. Boom. Oh
Oh
no,
wait, no, you
sorry.
got one SSR, one SR.
I think there was a glitch with this one. It said SSR when I pulled it.
Oh no, that guy's definitely an SR.
Okay. Well, it's just for some reason it looked like it was a. Yeah. My bad. Nice.
Sasquatch Magician is okay. I will say he's one of the ones that has a dupe version of him that is a fire version, and he is significantly better. He's the one that I said is the best SR healer in the game.
Oh.
Yeah, he's extremely good, but he's the fire version of the one you just unlocked. But the one you just unlocked is also okay.
So what was the duplicate version of him? This one right here?
Yeah, and you can look at his kit, and I mean, you play raid and stuff.
Okay.
It should make sense why that kit's good if you look at it, the duplicate version of the other guy. Wait,
It's not
Heinz?
fire.
No. He's an SR. You're looking for Sasquatch Magician under the SRs. So the blue one that you just unlocked.
It's constant.
So if you go ahead and claim him, claim the things from him, it'll put him back in like the spot where he's supposed to go in the order of characters.
Okay.
And then you can see the two of them will be next to each other. Yeah.
This one. Okay.
So the fire version of him is extremely good. And if you look at his kit, it should make sense why. It's his A2 and his A3.
Effect resistance, instant HP, recovery 2/3. Caster's max HP. Recover that much if you get his max HP up quite a lot.
Yeah, and I have that skill upgraded, so it's 30% of his max HP.
Jeez, that's nice. Increased defense and shield. 20%.
Yeah, so he's got the 4 best healing buffs in the game: recovery, instant heal, increased defense, and shield on 2 different skills, so that they're constantly rotating.
It would have been interesting if his all allies was HP based.
Oh, if his skill was HP?
No, his leader skill. Yeah, leader skill. If it was HP based, be able to improve that max HP by a little bit more through the ally build.
Well, you can use a different one like Marcon, right? That has an HP skill.
Yeah, no, I just meant like the synergy within his own kit.
Sure. Yeah, fair point.
That's where I was going with it. But yeah, that's nice. His abilities from that. Let's go here. So then we got Kane. Let's take a gander at his kit. Unrecoverable.
That means that you cannot heal.
Ooh.
All healing effects are negated.
Decreased defense. Another unrecoverable with A2. Death resistance, ignoring attack. Damage reduction, ignoring attack. Destroy max HP. Endurance and recovery based upon when your HP is below. Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's all that good. I think he's better in maybe like in the arena where you really want to keep them from healing, but
okay.
I don't know. That's just my opinion of him, but Sheep says he wants that guy.
You want this? You want Kane? Or Sasquatch? But yeah. He looks cool. I like the double axes.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait. We have Waco Spearman and Waco Magician. So I'm thinking, do I take off the Waco Spearman? Or at least, do I take off one of these R's to put in one of these SSR, SR quality?
If you go to the squad settings, it'll be a little easier to decide. Because, well, first of all, that's where you need to go to change it.
True.
But also, you'll be able to see what the next fight you need to fight is and what the current levels of your team are. So what you might want to do.
Okay, so I could beat level 2. I'll beat level 1. But I would like to at least get an ally skill up on here. So I'll take you off. The question is, do I choose you or the other one? HP recovery. Maybe this one gives us another healer option. It looks like. Because you get instant HP recovery.
Yeah, he's a decent early game heal. He falls off a lot in the end, but he's pretty. He'll help you out for sure. That invincible is pretty nice too.
Then I'm thinking, do I put this S up? It's just because it's a higher rarity. I'm just not sure if I should take off a rare for someone that's higher rarity.
I would. So if you look at the squad, if you click off of, like, if you click in the middle of the screen where it says versus, so you can see the enemy squads.
Mm-hmm. And their power. And then...
You can see that, like, your first team won't have any problem beating that.
Yeah.
So I would replace your Waco Spearman with your SSR that you just got. Even though that team is overpowered as well, you would rather have a little bit extra on the back team.
Let's see, do. Okay, so boom. It'll be a little higher, but we can see about taking them up to 20 at least. So we can go to hero. Let's get him up to at least 20 if we can. Or 40, because that's the lowest I can go. Keep on forgetting that.
Oh, that's only because he's an SSR, so he starts at a higher rarity, I guess.
I wonder if... I forgot to look, but the SR starts at what? Should have taken a look at that.
They start at 0, but I think they let you take them up to 20.
Okay. Hey, level 7.
I mean, you could take him up to 20 if you just manually did it too, outside of the quick growth, right?
Yeah. It's just the fact that with the quick growth, it's only that.
Quick growth is life, dude.
Yes. Let's see. I'm going to put on challenge. I have to use the restroom really quick, so I'm just going to put it on autoplay and hope it works. So I'll be right back, everyone.
The sheep, what level are you at in the campaign now?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Looks like I'm still winning.
Oh, yeah.
So now I just have to be able to catch up to you.
Yeah.
So I think for the goal today, I would like to I'm wondering, I'll have to check after this autoplay. But maybe unlocking the guild option, I might play until we unlock that. If it's maybe a few stages up, unlock that, and maybe I can join your guild, and I think that might be calling it a day after that.
There you go.
Assuming it's a bit from now.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly where you unlock the guild at.
Yeah. At least luckily if I click on it, it'll tell me sometimes.
Yes, yeah, it should tell you when you click on it.
But yeah, I'm really liking this game. I think it'll be a lot of fun, a game that's a lot of fun to pair with another. So maybe like pair it with a Rune Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Which I get to a point, it's like, I'm just going to hit on autoplay for a little while. I can play Rune Strike. I can interact with chat while playing that game. And then boom, come back to here and say, oh, I'm off autoplay, and I can continue.
Yeah, yeah. And once you get to the point where you're not necessarily doing the autoplay through the challenge, but like I said, you're like farming gear, you can set it to do like 100 auto battles in a row and then just
nice.
Minimize it and let it do its thing. There's essentially unlimited auto battles. The only time you have to pay, and that's still just using the in-game currency, is if you want instant battles, then you have to pay with the currency.
Looks like I got
a new it is a good game once you kind of get going to just put in the background.
We got Called On Magician. Crit rate.
I like him.
Wait, is that negative crit rate? No. I don't understand why it would have a negative in front of the crit rate. Oh, all enemies. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
Strange. That's strange to have an all enemy. I've never seen a skill like that. I've always seen it as like a buff to your own team, not a enemy.
Yeah, if you look at the stats of characters, there's two types of resistance in this game. There's effect resistance and critical resistance. It's kind of a different stat, like you said, that this game has, is you can actually have like critical resistance built into your kit.
Wow. That's definitely different. I've never seen a game like that.
Yeah, me either.
So let's see. Touch the screen. Collect all those resources. More map. And why not? Let's go ahead and start off with our first dungeon run. So it looks like you have Golden XP dungeon, Magic dungeon, Magic shoes, Magic weapon, Magic armor, and Artifact dungeon. And you start off with 15 keys a day, it looks like.
Yeah, I don't think the keys actually refresh. Like, I don't think you get 15. It's kind of weird that there's even a maximum on them, because honestly, it's just like how many you get. You know, there's no like refresh and there's no maximum to it. Like, if you went and watched the ads right now to get extra keys, you would have 35 keys instead of 15. You know, It's weird that there's even a maximum on it, because it's really just however many you have.
Yeah. Okay, I can get that.
And there's no refresh ability on it. It just is kind of what it is. It's weird. Keys are one of their monetization points. Keys and souls are like their 2 points that they really monetize.
Okay.
So you'll find yourself needing souls when you're doing upgrades, and you'll find that you really need more keys to farm dungeons and stuff. They do have deals for it where it's like $4 for 100 keys or whatever, which I've paid for that occasionally. Yeah. But you know, like it's not worth it. Like if you go up one level in your gear, it's not worth it to like spend $4 for 100 keys. But if you like go up to the next, there's only like 4 rarities of gear.
Yeah.
So for me, what I do is every time I go up a full rarity in gear, then I spend like the $4 for 100 keys and I farm some.
Okay, I can see that. That's actually smart. I'm looking at their kit. It looks like some of their skills are like no use. Like,
what do you mean?
So let's see. We'll do the next challenge. If no, I would lose that second one. But let's see. Let's go back. Do challenge. Let's see. I'm trying to go back to 1 speed. There we go. When it looks like I'm on, it looks like one of their skills is blocked out. Oh, wait, that's cooldown. It's just showing the cooldown. My bad.
Yes, those are the cooldowns on the bottom right, correct?
Yeah. For some, I know for Raid Shadow Legends, you can cross out some of their skills so they don't use it. So that's what I was picturing with this.
Yeah, no, there's nothing like that in this game. That would be cool, in this game, but that's a pretty advanced feature in my opinion. Like I've never seen any other game besides Raid have that. I mean, it would still be cool. Like I'm not cracking that, but that's a pretty advanced feature. I feel like
my healer's gonna die. Almost die.
Yeah. So
dead.
If you look at Marcon's kit, like, this is kind of like how I started to learn about the kits, right? It was like realizing that I have a tank in there, Marcon, but he's not taking the hits. And then you look at his kit and you're like, well, he puts up threat, but you don't know what threat does. So then you check the info and you see like what that does. It's kind of nice to be able to like learn about their kits. I like doing that at least. I know some people like to just watch and figure it out as they go. I like to actually read it and figure it out as quickly as possible.
I'm a bit of both. Sometimes I like watching it through and just letting it happen, but sometimes I want to see it. So that does taunt one turn. Let's see. It is taunt like the provoke aspect for Raid.
Yeah, so there is no AoE provoke type of skill. Okay. The provoke type of skills work a little bit different in this game. Taunt is a single target thing, so it is essentially provoke. So that's a provoke, but there's no person who does an AoE. And then there's also threat, which is a buff. So like if you have a character like Lancelot, one of the starters, he puts up threat on himself for 3 turns. And that means that he will be the one who gets targeted, but it's not for 3 turns. It's for 3 hits or turns. So if he gets targeted 3 separate times, then it'll be worn off, right? So it doesn't work quite the same as in Raid. It's a little bit different.
Or Barb.
So it's actually hard to keep people like stacked up with threat because they'll only take 3 or 4 hits and then it'll be off.
There's a pirate.
Barb, I don't know how to read.
She's
see, Barb doesn't read skills. Yeah.
She just lets it happen. It's like, oh, that works. No, it doesn't. I like the fact that there's a pirate. Bomb.
Yeah, pirate skeleton guy that shoots bombs out of his shark gun. It's actually pretty cool.
I like that.
Yeah, his animation is tight. He literally like leans back and fires that thing in the air like a grenade launcher and drops bombs on people. It's pretty tight.
That's nice. We'll just have to wait until I get him.
Yep. You'll fight him too. He's a pretty common guy that you fight in the campaign.
Okay. Good. So yeah.
Oh, you want to check when you unlock the guild?
Oh yeah, totally.
510. Chapter 5, or it might be chapter 9. 510.
Chapter 5. So, yeah, if you keep on going,
there you go. Yeah,
we'll beat it totally.
One
today.
chapter away.
No, I'm 410 or 49.
Yeah, so you're stage. Like one full chapter away almost.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. They're confusing. That's what content creators. Warbarb. So we have to read for you, Warbarb. Is that's what our job is for you?
To be fair, like when we first started this game, I was pitching it to her real fast. I was like, you should try this game. You should try this game. And she's just like every single turn, she's like, what should I do with this? What should I do with this? Like she's just putting all of her trust in me that I know what to do.
Oh, that's hilarious. We tell you what to do. So is that what you want from us, Warbarb? It's like, I know for me, whenever I have people come on my stream and I talk about things, I try to have them fill in the blanks. It's like, so I know for like...
Yeah, it's kind of like help them do it themselves so that they know how it works as opposed to just telling them what to do in that instant. I
know for me, I like for like a Dragons team, I like to say, okay, here are all the things I would need to be able to defeat the dragon. And I name them. And I say like an order, and I'll let them fill it in with their champions. That's what I like to do. If anybody ever asks. Namely, you Warbarb now. You study, I listen. Warbarb. Well, I know Whisker does a lot of testing, so he does a lot more studying than I do.
Yeah, now that I'm doing my YouTube videos, I'm able to actually share it with you guys, like on a, you know, a basis that will stay there as opposed to having to be there for the streams.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really excited to be doing the YouTube content on this game.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm really stoked on
I
that.
thought I was subscribed to you earlier, but
You know what? I had one subscriber on my other YouTube, but I have a separate YouTube channel that is WhiskerFox that I started for my content. So
Warbarb sent me a video of yours. That's where I saw the starter champion video, and then I was like, I thought I already subscribed to you, but I subscribed to that one and liked the video and commented.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I think for the next video, and I mean, I don't know if you want to get in on any of these videos. I don't know if you said you had any interest in doing like YouTube content or anything, but I'm definitely down to like collaborate on stuff and whatever. But
hey, totally hit me up.
I think for my next video, I think I'm gonna do something like, you know, reasons to play. You know, as you can tell with just me hanging out on your stream, I love to pitch why this game is great because it has a lot of really great aspects. So I think I'm gonna try and do a video that kind of just covers some of the aspects of this game that are really fun.
Yeah.
And
I know I'm planning on turning this into a YouTube video. I have done a few YouTube videos. Speaking of that, for anybody who has not already taken a look at my YouTube, here is the link and a link to my YouTube page if you guys want to go check it out. It has a few videos, quite a few videos on Raid Shadow Legends. I have some in Summer's Glory. I have one on Runestrike, and a few more are coming soon, hopefully, for Runestrike. So stay tuned for that. But yeah. And I'll be turning this into a YouTube video hopefully tomorrow. Cross my fingers. Just like a tutorial slash, not necessarily tutorial, but first reactions to the game and playing it out. So I'm going to become famous. You want to become famous, Warbarb? It's a lot of work. Unless you're born famous. And that's not me. Boss. I do like the autoplay function. It's really nice to have that.
Yeah, it is. Oh, we keep forgetting. I want to see your battle stats after a fight, though.
I took it off the... No, not really. You don't want to be famous, Warbarb? Okay, I took it off the autoplay so we can stop it as soon as I can take a gander at what I've got. It's like always one of them dies. At least in the first one. Wave 1, at least one of them dies. I so need to get better earplugs. These are the Apple product earplugs, and they're eating into my ears.
Not really. You just need a regular headset. Gaming headset.
It's the fact that this is hard plastic. If it was like one of those soft plastic and put in the ear, I'd be fine.
Yeah, even the soft ones, like any sort of earplugs end up like bothering my ears if I've had them in for a couple hours.
I know, like the other day I had these earplugs in while I slept, and I had these in while streaming. So I had these on like 16 hours the other day.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness, that wasn't so fun. Okay, so we got the wave 1. You can see the recovery. Defenses, pretty much you had the most defense. Attack on there. Most of my damage was coming from you. And then wave 2. Lots and lots of recovery from Galdar. All my damage was coming from Kurt.
Yep.
My second most damage was coming from Elf Magician. Then Bane, or I always forget. Fane or Dane.
Yep. Kane.
Kane. I was like, it's something Ain. Something Ain.
Yeah, you're close. Kane, yeah.
And then
yeah, so you can see like Marcon is your tank, right? But she's not really tanking any damage. So there's something that's not quite working. Like it's not like you have to try and fix anything, but it's just something to keep in mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you might need a second tank or something because Marcon isn't taking all that much damage.
Yeah.
They seem to be just going straight for your healer and your dealer.
Yeah. which that means my taunt. That's why you need like the AoE taunt.
Yeah, there is no AoE taunt. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't exist in this game. You really got to work on some team synergy. Usually 2 tanks is pretty nice. I personally like a team that's something like 2 tanks, 1 dealer, a healer, and like then you can kind of do whatever with the 5th slot. Like two tanks, dealer, healer, and then you can do like a support unit or something of that nature.
Let's see here. Can take off you. Unmount. Auto mount. Put some nice pieces on. There. Put the uncommon. There you go, Lexi. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming on.
Lexi, you make me miss Lust for Kill. Aw.
Where is I haven't seen him forever. I don't know what happened to him.
I don't know. Ever since he kind of dropped away from SG, I think he kind of made himself absent. I know for a while he was saying that he didn't like watching streams of the games he was trying to not play. So I think he kind of avoided streams for a little bit. I miss him though. I like Lust.
I should message him on Discord. See what he's up to. Okay, let's see. So we're at almost 2,000. Trying to see if
you know what? Let me invite you to the Epic Fantasy Discord too. They do have an official Discord, although like I said, it's a little bit unmanaged.
If you want, if you have my stream up, you can just put it in chat so anybody else who's watching would be interested. If you can.
I can figure out how to do that.
Well, if you just send it to me, I can just copy and paste it.
Oh yeah, I got it right here.
There we go.
There we go. That should be the Epic Fantasy Discord.
I just thought it would be nice to have it in chat, so if anybody else
Yeah, good call.
And they were not necessarily coming from your stream you've probably already shared it with. There you go.
Yeah, the kits in this game are pretty cool, dude. I think you'll enjoy it. It's not super overwhelming because there's not 500 characters like Raid. So it's like if you want somebody that does decrease whatever, then you only have a few options, and their kits are slightly different enough that you're like, well, this one's kind of better for this reason, but this one's kind of better for this reason. Like, what do I really want? You know, like you got to make some decisions. It's nice.
I also know with this game, it actually just plays nicer on this game. I have it playing BlueStacks, but I know for Summer's Glory, Raid, or any of those games on BlueStacks, it's always choppy. This game actually works fantastic on BlueStacks. I
get 60 frames a second consistently, and I have not had it crash one time.
I was expecting this to crash. Not that I wanted it to, but I was expecting it to.
No. But I could see that you haven't even gone full screen with your BlueStacks, which is something that I started to do because I was used to playing games that crashed all the time, so I just had to leave it open so I could close my BlueStacks real quick and then reopen it.
I forgot I had it not on full screen.
With this game, I'm trying to break the habit and go actually full screen and enjoy it.
I didn't even realize I wasn't on full screen. In my case, I just have it as on the screen capture, so it's capturing everything on my screen, on my right screen.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So my right monitor is all of game, and then my left monitor I have OBS, I have Discord open, and I have Google Chrome open with the chat.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to have 3 screens because I run off a laptop, so I have 2 monitors plus my laptop screen.
Yeah,
so I have like OBS. I have a dedicated like screen, and then I have my Discord and music and everything else like on the other one.
So I have 2 screens, and I have a laptop as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I have the laptop and a second monitor. That's what I run. Maybe one day I'll have a desktop and then 2 monitors, and then again 3 monitors. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I got myself a nice monitor when I got my laptop, and I love it, dude. I didn't know crap about computers or refresh rates on monitors or anything, but I got myself a good monitor with like a good refresh rate and stuff, and made a huge difference. I love it for gaming.
Yeah, I'm just using a monitor my family has had for a long time.
Uh-huh.
It's nothing special, but it does the job.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my monitors that I use is like a monitor I got when I graduated junior high and got my first laptop or something. So it's like, 13 years old or something. Like it's a 1080p when 1080p was the best you could get.
Yeah. I think mine's
Um,
just a tad bit younger than that. Maybe 8-10
yeah.
years.
Yeah. So I mean, like it still works absolutely fine. It's
Yeah.
not my primary gaming one, but it works, just fine for running OBS or doing whatever.
Yeah, totally. Stage 2, wave 2. Now I'm just curious at what point we get the wave 3 in. Boss. Time to beat the boss.
Yeah, I like that every chapter is in a different place too. Like you change your location.
Yeah.
But it seems like just about every other tower, you go from inside somewhere, like inside the tower that you're actually climbing, or every chapter, you're in a tower, or then you're outside.
Yeah. And then
I
the
really
tower's
like
a
the
bit different
outside
as well.
stages. I really like the outside stages where you're outside, like on a beach or something, just hanging out. It's really cool.
I think we've been in forest the whole time so far.
I think now you're in a tower right now.
Yeah, I'm in the tower right now, but up to now it's always been like a forest background.
Yeah. It swaps like
That's
every
outside.
chapter or every other chapter. It'll switch. It's a random thing, but it's just something I notice. I like the outside ones where you're like on a beach or in the forest or something. It's cool. I get claustrophobic fighting inside a little tower room all the time.
Gotta stretch. Or the dance.
Yeah.
Since I still have that channel point.
I totally got some points.
Just because of you. That's the only reason why I have that. Oh, wait, first. Do I have some music? Gotta get some music up.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you didn't have any music. You should try the in-game music.
Some of the in-game. I don't know if it's too quiet or too loud.
Here, let me turn up the stream and all.
Because I just turned up some of the in-game. Because I can hear it.
I think you could turn up the in-game music a little bit more.
I turned it up just a teensy bit.
Maybe down ever so slightly.
There. If you can see a difference.
Yeah, that seems good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty epic music.
Just because. I love doing that. This motion. The wave with the hands.
Wavy arms.
Gotta say, thank you so much for coming on, WhiskerFox. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, dude, this has been really fun. I absolutely love talking about this game. Really having a really good time with it.
Yeah, Warbarb with all the emotes. Gotta say, I love that emote.
Think of it as like a got him emote. Yeah, got him.
Yeah. That's actually kind of where I was going with it. It was like, yes. Like,
yeah.
I was trying to think of what would be my emotion if I pulled a sacred shard and got a legendary. And then I have one of them that's the thinker pose, but I think that's if you buy a sub, I think. Let's see. I have a thumbs up one. And I have a thinker one. Those are the ones I have. I think I have 4.
My arena battles are starting to get pretty tough in this game. I'm getting pretty high in the arena. These enemies are.
So, how's arena like? Is it like tier, like bronze tier, silver tier, that kind of a thing?
Yep, it's just like raid, yeah, where there's several different tiers. You move through the tiers, and then the higher you get, you're fighting people in that tier, so it gets harder.
Okay.
And then just like raid, you get a general stat bonus to all your characters depending on how high of a tier you're in.
Ooh, that's nice.
So like the tier I'm at right now, I am in Platinum 1, and I get like 6,000 extra HP, 600 attack, and 600 magic.
So is it just a flat stat?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
getting-
There are no percentage stats in this game
Okay.
on gear. It's all flat stat stuff.
Okay. Well,
At least
for
from what
the
I've experienced.
okay, that makes sense. That's fine. I like the fact that you can still complete a match even though you've lost someone. Because I know for raid, if you don't necessarily win using everyone, you lose the match.
Oh yeah, like you have to get 3 stars
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah, no, it's all about just winning the match no matter what.
Just total war. Just go for it.
Yeah, the
Win
difference
at
is
no
like those things I was
cost.
telling you about that I unlocked, the rifts, where like when you lose someone, you won't have them for the next battle.
Mhm.
And there are some other things like the guild wars and stuff where you can only use a team once. So like once you use a character, you can't use them again. So you pick your opponents within the guild war, but you have to pick carefully and choose like, all right, well I can beat this guy only using 2 or 3 characters, and then I'll have
Yeah.
more characters to fight this stronger guy. You know, there's kind of some strategy that goes into it. So far, we haven't lost a single guild war in like the 2 weeks we've been playing, so that's cool.
So, how many people do you have in your guild?
I think there's only like 6 of us, and the guilds are small. It's only like 10 or 11 people, so you'll be in the main guild with us.
Nice. Hey, Mason. Thank you for the subscription, and thank you for coming on. We are playing a new game on my stream called Epic Fantasy. You have completed auto challenges? What was that? It just said I completed auto challenges.
That's because you beat chapter 4, so it stops you every time you beat a chapter.
That makes sense. But nice to have you on, Mason. I really appreciate
On to
it.
the next area. Like now you're outside in some weird like, I don't know, valley thing.
So join
Yo,
the team.
magic shoes. Let's go.
Ooh. Wait, did I get a new... I have a 3rd squad now? Do I? Yes. I have 3 squads now. I don't have to worry about.
King Hot Dog Pig. That's a name.
Yep. He was my neighbor and a good friend of mine since I was a little
You almost
kid.
got enough for another summon, dude.
Oh, so close.
Oh,
Let's
claim
see
that
if
character.
that's-
He is extremely good. One of the best SRs. Probably the best SR dealer.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to go through all of them. All the little red dots I have. Do total power. I'm trying to work from the top down. That one, let's see. Summons. That's not it. There we go. Oh, yeah, we do have enough. Let's see. Receive all. Boom. Got 100 more. And there we go. Let's go to summon. What?
I can't hear you anymore in Discord.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Here, let's try and
We can close it and open it. Can you hear me? Rubber baby buggy bumper?
hello.
Hello.
No, I can't hear you.
Hey, Whisker.
There we go. Yep,
Okay.
we're back.
We're back. Okay, we got enough for another 10,000 or 10,000. 10 pull.
Yeah, check out that new SR you just got. He's very good. I use him as one of my main dealers. He does like more damage than Kurt in some
Werewolf
instances.
Predator
Yep.
dealer. Got A1. 5% for any crit. Ooh. Max. Ooh, that could have a lot of crit potential with that. Confirmed critical attack. So is that like a... It's always going to be a crit?
Guaranteed crit.
Nice. It's kind of like Brackus the Shifter on Raid.
Yeah, he does kind of look like that, huh?
Crit damage. Oh, nice. Crit attack. And then attack on allies. Ooh. He seems like a good champ right there.
Yeah, he's very good early game because he has that guaranteed crit. You don't have to build any crit on him. And I still use him in my end game teams as one of my main damage dealers, and he does more damage than like Kurt. He's
Sheesh.
extremely good.
That's nice. Hey, thank
Yeah.
you for coming on, Mason. I really appreciate it. Have a good day at work. And we'll have to talk about later as well, Mason. Talk later. Okay, let's see. Let's get those 10 summon pools. Let's see if we can get another nice person. And I gotta say, I really love the... Ooh. I love the walk-in. Take that.
SSR, baby. There's the gold light, or the blue lightning. Let's go.
Jade. Marksmith. Confirm. We got another
Her
SSR.
kit is very interesting, but I don't think she's very good, unfortunately. But she's got a unique kit.
Let's see. Oh, not wrong one. Let's go to Hero Book. Let's take a gander at her kit. For summon gifts. So, confirmed critical attack. 1 beast stat consumed. He can change her to someone he wants to remember, Whiskers.
Correct. Yeah, that's true.
So, in action gauge when killing an enemy. Beast stack. What's beast stack? I'll have to take a gander at what that is. Crit damage, 2 turns, increased attack speed, endurance. She just seems like a one-person tank, like damage dealer.
Yeah, so she has 2 moves. She buffs herself and gives herself 3 stacks of beast stack, which she uses 1 per turn on her A1 to deal damage. Who was it Sheep that was saying she's just like Turvold in Raid, where she buffs herself, gives herself an extra turn, and then just does damage with her A1 over and over.
That's awesome.
And it's cool that it's a confirmed critical hit, so she doesn't need any crit, but it just doesn't seem super good. I'm actually using her on my alt to try her out.
Okay.
But it's unique. And learning about the beast stacks is nice, because there are other characters that use those.
Okay. I'll have to check that out. Hey, Shinigmatic, thank you for coming on. We are playing Epic Fantasy. It is my first time playing it, so we've been trying it out here with WhiskerFox. He's been playing it for a while.
But yeah, like Lexi said, don't forget that you can go to your dismiss / exchange, and you can always swap her out for someone else if you don't like her.
Well, for now, it's like I don't necessarily know who's good or what I'm necessarily needing. So for now,
until you're losing, there's no reason to change anything.
Yeah, and I got a lot of room to grow my champions as is.
And you got those 2 SSR tickets, which are huge.
The nice thing is I have that Squad 1.
Yeah, so you'll start unlocking for like every chapter you beat or every new tower chapter that you beat, you'll get a free SR summon ticket. Ooh. So, like your werewolf guy is good, and you'll get an SR owned summon ticket, so you can like summon more of your werewolf guy if you wanted to. And you'll get you'll get dozens of those over the course of the game, which is pretty nice.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, you're on to 3 squads. Let's go.
I just saw that this was a level 40 version of a level 20 I had. And it's gold now. Let's see, Dragon Stack? Huh.
Oh, I've never seen Dragon Stack.
Yeah. Lizardman Scouts, a rare Dragon Stack, max 10. After an ally has Earth property being stacked, continuous fire accelerates.
What? After an Earth property ally is attacked. Huh. That's pretty unique. I've never seen that.
So if you want to take a look, it's Lizardman Scouts, rare Earth dealer.
Huh, interesting.
So we got Beast and then Dragon now. It's training camp. So let's see. We got 5-1. We have to reach 5-10 to get that guild opening. Grab you. And challenge. And of course the SR dies immediately.
Poor guy. Did you put gear on him or level
I
him up
forgot
at all?
to. I forgot to. I'll do it next time. It looks like I'll still win. I just kind of hit continue. I didn't even look at the power of each one.
Yeah.
I was just too excited to play.
There's Jade finishing it off on the first wave with her critical hit.
Yep. I think she'd probably be good from early to mid. Kind of like a... What's it? Kane? Not Kane. Kurt. With being able to do lots and lots of damage to a single target.
Yeah, I think the nice thing is, like, anybody that has confirmed critical hits in the early game is going to be nice, right? Because you have no way of building your crit rate yet. So that ability is always really nice. So I agree. I think that's a good point. That she'll probably be good for, like, early mid game, and then start to fall off.
My tank is not getting hit. I'm choosing everyone but my tank. I do like the turn meter aspect, that you can actually see who's coming by. Hey, we got arena open. That's new. No, I didn't want that. Yes, I realize I'm exiting. Squad setting. So I'm just barely passing on 3. I'm way low. I can win the first and second. No worries, but the third one I'm lacking. So we'll go to hero. Let's see. Let's get you to quick growth. We'll take you at least to 20. Because I don't feel... I want them at least at 20. Feel better if they're at least at 20. 40. Quick growth. And this SR. I like the fact that you can get resources, or at least at the beginning, it looks like you have a lot of resources, but a lot of these cost a lot. I'll take you to 20.
Yeah, remember that you can reset guys you're no longer using too.
So it says 90% of that resources will come. And if I did
Correct.
this...
So if you do the regular reset, you get 90% back. If you buy one of those, I think it's called an initialization cube, then you get all the resources back. But that's only beneficial when you're like end game, right? When that 10% becomes a huge amount because you have like a maxed out character, then you would want to spend, it's 500 crystals to buy one of those cubes.
So I'm just going to reset the 3 that I have. Reset.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, it unequips them too. So if you had equipped them, then you get the gear back, which is nice.
That's nice. That's good. Let's see. There. There we go. So now let's see. Can we take you? You should be level up. Maybe the healer? Go to 40 with my healer. That way they're all equal, and then maybe So I'm trying to figure out. I got 1 to 60. I want to. So for sustained capabilities, I think healer would be the better option. Just go as high as I possibly can on my healer. Keep me alive.
I would say like your dealers and your healer probably. Because like you're at the point where you don't have an optimized team, so they do kind of target your dealers a lot. So having your dealers high level is probably pretty beneficial because if they can stay alive and keep doing damage, then you'll be good. Like I think Werewolf, Predator, and Kurt are safe to put into right now, in my opinion.
Okay. Let's see. Let's put in Kurt. Let's level him up a bit. I'm so scared to take into another game. Raid takes so much time. Oh, that's true. I can't say no to that. I play way too many good games for my own good. I have a few games that I leave outside of stream because if I need a break from a game like Raid Shadow Legends, I want a game that I can enjoy away from those. I have a game called Infinite Lagrange. That's a really fun game. I also play Clash of Clans, but that's a simple one. There's another game I play, but just simple ones, little ones I can relax to after streaming or such. Let's see, let's take up Kurt to 80. And then I like the idea. Kane was debuffer. So I think he's my only debuffer. Oh wait, no. Myrmidon has another debuffer.
Yeah, remember that you can sort at the top there next to where it says hero, and you can choose debuffer, I believe, and it'll show you who you have that's debuff.
Ah, okay. So I have at least one debuffer in each one of them. Okay. I feel good about that. And then tanker. So tanker there, tanker, dealer. We have 2 dealers there. Squad 1, Squad 2, Squad 3 has 1. Support 1, 1, and then 2. Okay, so how big is theirs? We have 144. I want to get above that. The first 2 is fine. It's a hero. Yeah, maybe just taking him up, Kurt, all the way up to what he is recommended as.
Did you level up your werewolf guy too?
I have not. We'll take him next. The werewolf predator. Let's see.
Yeah.
We can take him up to 75.
You'll be able to see it if you check out the battle stats after your next fight. You'll see that he's doing a lot of damage.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go with challenge. There we go. At least we don't have autoplay on, so that it can work.
Yeah, eventually you start unlocking gear where you can get different stats like speed and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see that this game is pretty similar to Raid, and that it's like, see what they do best in their kit, and then build for that, but speed is always king.
Okay.
Pretty much how it goes.
To get more turns
and that's why I really like using the like manually gearing people. Like once you get to a certain point when you're like farming gear and you know you're not going to be getting new gear for a little bit. Because the auto mount does not prioritize speed. Like to get, you know, like somebody like Kurt who deals damage based on attack, all you want is attack and speed. Ideally, the tanks absorb the damage and all of that, right? But like the auto equip thing will pretty much just prioritize attack, but it'll just kind of ignore speed. So you'll be missing like 20% of your potential speed that you could get with the same amount of damage. You know,
that makes sense.
Yeah. So it's like you'll still do fine, but your speeds will be slower essentially.
Okay.
It prioritizes their main stat, whereas speed is still always king. So it's kind of like you want to prioritize 2 stats. usually.
Okay, so I got the battle stats open. Looks like my I should forget. Her cannon person. She does a lot of the damage. Then the werewolf predator is second for wave 1. Warbarb. And yes, I agree with Warbarb. It is nice to have WhiskerFox helping me out, and chat for anybody that's on here. Hey, thank you so much for coming on, Shinigami. Really appreciate it, and I hope you have a good rest of your day at work. It looks like the one that has the dragon stack was the one that did the most damage on the second run.
Yeah, interesting.
And then wave 3, then you have Kurt with a lot of damage right there.
Yeah, I'll say it's worth putting your levels into him. And your healer doing work.
Yep, got there, and then I wish he's the one taking all the hits.
Yeah, see, notice, I think what happened here is because you leveled up Kurt and he is no longer the weakest character, they stopped targeting him and now they're going for one of your other characters.
Weaker targets.
I think that's what just happened, yeah.
So if I got everyone up to at least maybe 50 or 60 and left Mark-on down here?
Yeah, that might work. I haven't actually tried that, but I mean, just like looking at what's happening with you, I see it kind of seems like that's what's happening.
Why not? Let's do it.
But Mark-on will probably have a higher base HP, right? So it might just, I don't know if it's based on straight up who has the least HP and we're going to target them if nobody else, you know? I'm not sure what it
too few
does,
resources anyway. I can't do that.
Yeah, you don't have a lot, yeah.
Got shoes. Should I do magic shoes?
You know what? Do a couple of runs until you unlock some so you can see what they do.
Okay.
That'll give me a good chance to explain how some of the gear is a little bit different.
Werewolf was pretty cool. His aesthetics and the fact that his animation was really cool.
Yeah, when he kills someone with his A2, the confirmed critical hit, he kind of like walks up to them and does like an uppercut and flies in the air. So like this game is cool because it does a slow-mo right when you kill the last person, right? Mm-hmm. So when the werewolf predator gets the last kill on his A2, it's pretty sick. He's like jumping in the air and doing like a slow-mo backflip after he swipes him in the face.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
I like that look.
Yeah, I like the slow-mo at the end of the wave. It's pretty tight.
Okay, we got the first two. We got HP and attack speed boot and HP flat boot.
Yeah, so check it out. Go to one of your characters now.
So exits. Go hero. Does it matter which one?
No.
Let's go to healer.
Click on equipment and then click on salvage. Because like this is what we've talked about, right? There's no filter for the regular gear. So this is just so you can look at the difference between gear.
Okay, so we got salvage.
Click on a piece of gear. There you go, click salvage. And then click on boots.
I have it's a magic one. So I got soldier shoes.
Yeah, so there's two different types of gear. There's normal gear and there's magic gear. Essentially, normal gear is like one primary flat stat. Magic gear is two primary flat stats. So if you look at those two boots, they're both 1-star rare boots, or R, whatever. But the one has 199 attack speed as a secondary primary stat. So essentially, the magic stuff is always better because it has a secondary primary stat.
Okay.
I would recommend probably putting that on Kurt or your werewolf on either of your dealers.
So
you can also max it out if you want. It's you get quite a bit of the upgrade material. Like maxing out equipment in this game is pretty easy. So Like, I wouldn't be too afraid to do it, but I wouldn't be constantly doing it, you know? But it's your first piece. Just hit up. You can just hit upgrade to max, and it's just
So it
done.
gets HP, attack speed, magic, and attack.
Yeah, it's not a great roll. You would probably essentially, it's always, like I said, it's kind of just 2 stats that you want. And he's an attack-based damage dealer, so your 2 stats you want are attack and attack speed. And you can get double rolls. So you can get like 2 attack and 2 attack speed. And that would be a perfect roll for him, essentially.
Okay, that makes sense.
Although obviously that's a 3 substat, so like 1 attack speed and 2 attack would be good or something like that.
So yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yep. And as you unlock more magic gear, like the magic chest piece and the magic rings and the magic weapons, then it starts to separate into like there's 3 different types of weapons. One of them is attack, one of them is magic, one of them is HP. You know, it starts to kind of split up a little bit, and then you start to learn about equipping different types of gear.
Let's see. I have to go to 525 in order to beat that. Get the second one.
Yep. I like that about this game too, that you can click on anything you want and it tells you what you need to get there.
Clear previous floor? Ah, okay. So golden XP, you have to keep on beating them in order to get further.
Yeah.
Magic
but you can only do
shoes.
2 a day. So you might as well go ahead and do your second one. And then like, so you just slowly, I think I'm actually just about to reach the end of the golden XP dungeon by doing it every day.
Okay, that'll work. I like the fact that you're able to switch them. I didn't pay attention to that the first time.
I'm messaging with Lexi on Discord right now. Both of her and I maxed out, not maxed out, but we really pushed super hard on that one healer I was telling you, the SR healer that's really good. I have him like way higher than anybody else, and we're both just messaging about how good he is. It's so busted. You know, like your whole team will be about to die, and he'll fully heal them all, which is insane.
That's nice. You just have to make sure you have tons of HP on him. It sounds like.
Oh yeah. I have, like I said, I have him so high in level that he's double the HP of anybody else on my team. And he heals 30%. So like, you know, 50% of his heal would be a full heal. 30% is like 75% of anybody's health, essentially.
Yeah. Warbarb is saying, oh, I don't know if you already see it. Let's see.
Rewatch the stream and take notes about what you like for your video. Oh, it's a good idea, Warbarb. Yeah, fair enough. That's actually a really good idea with this one.
So we got the max for the golden XP. Total power.
Yeah, so your keys, like I said, are kind of one of their monetization points.
Yeah.
So like as you unlock more dungeons, you're gonna be like, well, I need shoes, but I also need armor and I need helmets and whatever, and you got to decide where to spend your keys.
That makes sense.
Although, go to your shop real quick. Let's see if this is unlocked for you, and go to Crystal Shop.
Wait, Crystal Shop. Ah, I do have it. So I have blue spirit.
Yeah, buy
stone.
10 of those Annihilation tickets.
Annihilation. This one?
Yep. The Annihilation ones, the Annihilation tickets. Yeah, just buy 10 of them. Oh, yeah, there you go, just 10. There you go. Now go back to your magic shoes dungeon.
Let's go.
You don't necessarily want to expend a bunch of resources on this now. I'm just showing you how it works.
And do what?
Go ahead and click challenge with the key.
Oh, Annihilation?
Yeah, and click Annihilation and choose 10.
And then challenge?
Yep. Oh, so you clicked on, oh yeah, it's all good. You did 5 battles in a row, but check it out. That's instant battle. You don't have to sit there and watch it. It's just instant. You just have to spend a little bit of your in-game resources. I mean, it actually stacks up when you end up trying to do like hundreds of runs, right? But that's
10
there.
times.
So if you look at it, go ahead and do Annihilation again. The number at the bottom, the boxes, are how much you are changing by. The top number is how many battles you're doing. So if you wanted to go to 6 battles, you would click 1 time and then increase it by 1 from 5, right? So the check boxes are how much you're increasing by, and the top number is how many you're using.
Okay.
Does that make sense now?
Yeah.
It's a little bit strange at first, but
I'll just go ahead and do the rest of them.
oh, and I guess you already have actually Annihilation tickets because you've gotten some for free, maybe. But yeah, so now you have some magic shoes that you can put on people. But yeah, so like that's like I said, every time you reach, if you look at your magic shoes dungeon, you can kind of scroll through the different levels and see when you unlock new rarities of gear. And like I said, I think it's worth it. Like if you do end up spending money on the game to maybe buy 100 or 200 tickets when you unlock a new rarity, buy a couple hundred Annihilation tickets for a few hundred gems, and then just farm. You know, the pretty low to spend way, in my opinion. That's pretty convenient. Really can progress your account. So now you can see that the boots have different primary stats, right? They all have attack speed, but they'll vary between HP, attack, and magic. So like, what I would do is if you're on your Kurt right now, which I can't tell who you were on.
I'm on Kurt, yeah.
Yeah. So you would want attack primary with attack speed, right?
So I have this one.
So what I would do is I would go through every attack primary boot and upgrade it to max, and then pick the best one.
Ooh. This one's attack speed, and magic.
Yeah, you would prefer that magic to be attack, but that's not bad.
Then I have this another one, maxed it out, which is attack, and HP.
That's not bad either. Although speed is always nice. Are those your only 2?
Yeah. At least of the 2 subset ones.
Yeah. So I would probably go with the attack speed one. Magic still gives you a little bit more damage, and then attack speed is, you know, like I said, speed is always king.
Okay, yeah, this one. You can mount it instead. Right there.
So keep in mind, though, right, every time you auto mount, it's going to change your gear. It's probably going to take those boots off. So, like, what you're doing right now, I'm just doing it to teach you. But, like, when you get later in the game and you start manually mounting, essentially once you start manually mounting, you have to continue doing it, because if you use auto mount, it'll change up your entire gear set.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so I'm just showing you to teach you for now, but yeah, you could probably just use auto mount for a little while until it seems like, you know, it'll kind of make sense when you should start manually doing it, in my opinion.
I feel like I should put that.
But yeah, those Annihilation tickets are like chef's kiss, dude. I love that they include those in the game. You can manually farm it if you want and just set your instant battle, your repeat battles, or you can just instantly do it. And I love that option so much, dude.
I like that. Is a nice option. Let's see. Trying to figure out what if I should put a better boot on than I already have.
For Gallard, you would want to do your HP primary, right?
Yeah, HP and then attack speed, and then I have magic, and attack.
What other HP ones do you have? Do you have any other HP ones you could max out?
Yeah. So let's see. This one's magic. So this is attack, magic, and HP.
Yeah, so your ideal role for him would be just HP and attack speed, right? Speed is king, and then HP is his primary stat.
Attack,
so the closest you can get to that is the better.
It's okay. Magic, HP. Nope. Oh, yes.
Realize you're upgrading the wrong ones right now that you're upgrading. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got it. You accidentally upgraded a magic primary stat.
Yeah,
so I think you had one that was attack speed and HP, and you had one that was double attack speed, both of which are 2 of 3 are stats that you want, right? So either of those would be good.
Is HP, attack speed, and attack, and attack speed.
Yeah, so either of those, I would say. The double attack speed one or the HP and attack speed one will be good.
I think we'll go ahead and do this one.
I would say double attack speed, honestly.
Yeah. So that's good. Goes faster.
Yeah. Well done.
Then we want to try out seeing if we could go up an extra level.
Yeah, you should auto mount gear on him too, for sure. Any of your SSRs or SRs, you should definitely be auto mounting gear on.
But I had gear on him. My bad.
Are you good?
Attack speed, attack and HP.
Oh my god. Lexi just sent me a picture of her Sasquatch magician, the healer guy.
Yeah.
She's almost got him to level 700.
Wait, you can go to 700?
Yeah, so if you just do the quick growth, it shows you that 680 is the max. But I think that there's some sort of, well, there obviously is some sort of like after leveling that you can do to further increase their level, which is another cool aspect of a game, right? Usually in like Raid, if they're max, they're max. But in this game, there's some sort of like after leveling you can do to get them past max.
What?
Yeah, see, 680 is the max there. But Lexi's is currently at 691.
That's a lot of resources.
Yes, a lot of resources, yeah. A lot of souls, if you look at it, and a lot of dupes. And you can also upgrade skills in this game, and it costs dupes. So, like, if you wanted to max out a character, it costs, like, 20 dupes, ultimately, because you like, are maxing all of their levels plus all of their skills. But what's nice is you can pick which skill you want to upgrade. So, like, for that healer Sasquatch magician, particularly, I wanted his heal to go from 15 to 30%. So I picked that skill and put the upgrades into that. There's no RNG like Raid. You pick which skill you want. You know exactly what resources you're putting in, and you know exactly what you're getting out of it.
That's nice. Having no RNG as a fact. Or
yep, no RNG in that case, yeah.
That would be, yeah.
I'm amazed at how much this game is optimized, dude. Like, no matter what anybody says to the devs of this game, like, they put some time in to make sure that the proper quality of life things were there, in my opinion. In like 95% of the cases, with the exception of the gearing artifacts manually and not having a filter.
I know I really hope that they answer you about the content creation program. Because
yes, I'll definitely let you know for that, for sure.
Because that would be so cool. I think that would be another program I could possibly join. But yeah, this game has a lot of, ooh, I'm going to lose stage 3.
Ooh, nice, Lexi. Yeah, on her A2 can hit really hard. I think I've hit for like 111k on it.
I just realized this. I have it backwards. No. There, that's better.
Oh, you're switching up teams. I see you're figuring that out. Okay.
Yeah, I realized I had my best one in the middle, and then I had my worst one in the bottom.
There's also different team save compositions. So after this battle, go to your squad settings and I'll show you what's up with that. Okay. So you can have like 2 different teams of 3 saved, and you can try, like, so if you have a main team that you like using, you can, if you want to experiment, you can do it with a whole different set so you don't mess with your main team, essentially.
Okay. Oh my.
And then like that also goes for like all the raids and world boss and stuff. There's separate saved teams for that you can save, so that each time you do it you can choose, like, I want my team 1 and then team 2 and things like that.
Apparently Lexi just hit for 100,000 using Hera, and she's not even level 400.
Hera is that amazing damage dealer. Hera is really good.
So we have 2 of those tickets for SSRs. So I'm going to hold off on them maybe until I get my first duplicate SSR or...
Yeah, well, keep in mind those are for any SSR, right? You're like I said, you're not going to get more of those. I think those are the only 2 that you get where you get to pick any one you want. But you will get more SSR dupe things. So if you're like, I want Hera, but you feel like you're not going to have any guaranteed dupes, you will have guaranteed dupes of her eventually.
Okay.
So make sure you pick someone that you want, because then you'll get dupe cards later that you will be able to use to get duplicates.
That makes sense.
And I sent you that tier list so you can use that to kind of make a decision on it.
Yep.
But like I said at the beginning of the stream, like, anybody that's SS or S+ is a safe bet. Even some of the S's are pretty safe bets. But you know, they're all good. It's just a matter of who's better, honestly.
Yeah, definitely true. Just clicking these. We may have enough for another 3,000 by the end of.
Yeah,
Yes.
like I said, the day one experience is fun, dude. Lots of rewards, lots of summoning.
Yes. I like
lots
that.
of learning.
Yeah. I always love first day experiences. It's a lot of fun.
On a good game, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, I tried like 20 games over the past like month, and I just did the first day experience and was like, well, now I'm bored, you know, but this game just kept wanting me to play, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh my God, I love it.
Well, it's the fact that you keep on getting lots and lots of rewards. Like, if you have to wait a long time to get rewards, yeah.
If there's one thing that I had to say this game does best, of all those quality of life things, if I had to put it generally, I would say they're very good at splitting up everything. Like, you get rewards from many places, you can upgrade your characters in many ways, you can do multiple types of content.
Yeah.
Like, they're really good at making sure there's plenty to do.
Definitely true. I can definitely say that. Lots and lots of opportunities to do tons of different things. So it looks like we are going to get we're going to probably get the Gilded, so that's maybe 10 waves from now. And then we'll get maybe the 3,000 and do another 10 pull by the end of the day as well. I'm just going to leave an autoplay. Because hopefully I can.
And I will say, like, just because you're so early in the game and you seem to be progressing pretty well, it might be worth trying to, like, save up, say, 20 or 30,000 crystals and keep that base, which is like, it's only applicable to you because you're so early game and you're going to get so many resources in the next couple of days.
Okay.
Like, get yourself to 20 or 30,000 and pretend that is zero. And then every time you get 33,000, go ahead and summon a 10 pull, you know? Because I think that I have no confirmation about this, but it seems like there probably will be another summon event for someone pretty soon.
Ah, okay.
And it'll be like the summon events are like, it's pretty likely that you'll get a lot of copies of that person. So if it's for someone good, having that 20 or 30,000 base could be super beneficial to your account. Like, it's really hard for me to save up 20 or 30,000 now because my progression is a lot slower. But I mean, you're going to earn hundreds of thousands of crystals in the next week. So, like, you know, just keep that in mind. And if you can get yourself a nice little base, it would actually be pretty beneficial to your account, I think.
That makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see. I'm now curious, for any of the guild aspects, do you get resources like crystals, or how do you...
Yeah, you get crystals every day, a couple hundred crystals for doing guild stuff. You also get guild points. If you go to the shop, you'll see that there's a guild section for the shop.
Okay.
So you can use like guild points to redeem rewards like tickets and things.
That makes sense.
Or keys, rather. Yeah, so you get some stuff for doing guild things, yeah.
Okay, that's nice.
I got a phone call. Give me 1 second.
Okay, no worries. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. You get this boss done. Now it's just a little minion. Crit hit. Hopefully we can get here soon enough resources to pull the 3,000, and then so yeah, I'll keep that in mind for the stockpile, but I think I'm gonna get the resources.
All right, I'm back.
Nice, welcome back.
Hello. Yeah, isn't it nice to be able to actually save resources early in the game?
Yeah.
No? Like, you don't feel like you have to expend them?
Yeah.
Nice. I like that.
It's like periodically you're gonna have to spend a little bit, but it's like for each level, maybe like every few levels, you're like, okay, maybe I need to put a little money here, or so. It's this one that always keeps on dying on stage wave 3. So far, so good. They're getting a little longer each match, though.
Yeah, the battles do end up taking longer and longer every time, which is why like the things like annihilation tickets and stuff end up becoming more and more useful, because as the battles take longer and longer, it's more and more worth it to try and instant farm them, you know?
Yeah, I get that. That's how that definitely.
Which honestly, sense. I think that this game is balanced pretty fairly in the aspect of where they want you to spend money. Like, it's not like Raid, where like you spend $30 for one sacred shard and you might get something. Like in this game, you can spend $30 and you can get an SSR summon, and you already know exactly what you're gonna get or pick from that. You know, like you know exactly what your money is getting you. There's very little RNG in this game, unless you're just straight out buying crystals to do 10 pulls. There's very little RNG.
I know for Raid, the only thing I ever spend on it is if I'm getting energy or gems. Those are the only two things I plan on ever spending on Raid.
Yeah, in this game, it's pretty similar. I think that the daily so that $4 deal to get you 100 keys, you can do that twice every single day. So I think that's one of their primary ways they make money. But like I said, it's only worth it in my opinion. Like every time you unlock a new rarity of gear, maybe go ahead and buy those 200 keys for $8, and then you can farm 200 gear pieces. Well, actually, you end up getting more because you get multiple per run.
Yeah.
So you get like several hundred gear pieces, and you can advance your account a lot. So like you get a lot of benefit from that $8. I don't know anything in Raid that you spend $8 and you actually advance your account that much. You know, like you really see where your money's going in this game, and I love that. But there definitely are some like $100 deals in this game that are pretty not worth it, in my opinion. Yeah. But I've always said that about Raid. If they had better deals, I would spend more. I would have spent more money in Raid, but their deals were so bad all the time.
The only good consistent deal from Raid is the fact that they're gem pack. That's the only thing I would tell people. The monthly gem pack, yes, that's fair. That's definitely their best deal. And this game has a monthly pack as well. That is their best deal. So, you know, like after a week or so, if you do plan on paying and continuing to play, it is a good deal. But it's like $18. They have a lot of packs in this game that are $18. So true. It's the little packs. I don't necessarily want to buy a big pack ever. It's the little things.
Nah, keys are gonna be your way to go, dude. Like, you could play this game for, you know, the whole month and just buy your keys every time you get to a new level of gear, and you'll only have spent like $20 or $30 by the end of the month, and it'll be worth it. Like you'll see the progress the first time you do it. You'll be like, oh man, I can just unlock this new gear, but I don't have much, and then you'll spend, you know, $4 to get those 100 keys, maybe spend a couple hundred crystals to do the annihilation battles, and then put that new gear on, and you'll be like, damn, that was worth $4, you know?
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of gacha games don't have deals that are honestly worth it, in my opinion. They're just not, you don't get your money's worth.
Yeah.
But you can see it in this game.
Because that little bit of money goes the distance.
Yeah, well, you know exactly what you're getting for it. Like, whereas in a lot of games rely on RNG, which, I mean, I guess there is still RNG, right? Like if you're going for boots in particular, you might get a bunch of attack type boots and you really need an HP boot or something like that. But I mean, so there is some level of RNG, but I don't feel like it's malicious. And that's how I feel like a lot of games are. They're like malicious in the way that they want their RNG to be against their pay model, you know? Yeah. But I feel like this game is pretty fair in the way that they make you pay for stuff.
I can get that. I can see that. Can't remember if it's 5:10 or 5:15 that guild opens.
I think it was 5:10, so I think it's after this one. Lexi's 21-6 on her levels. Oh my god. She was at 14 like 2 days ago, and I did some rebuilds for her people.
Oh,
and I think that after I did that, she was like, oh, sick, I can rebuild people to make them way better. And she's just been, look at her, she's got a freaking 7 levels in the past 2 days.
She's at 2110 now. War
Oh,
Barb.
I gotta step away for a sec. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay. Hey, War Barb. Thank you for coming on. I really appreciate you coming on and watching the stream. Hope you have a great rest of your day and have a good nap. Let's see. Can we win? Can we win? And do. See you, War Barb. Hope you have a good night. Good night and rest. Ah, 510. Woo. Continue. Guild. Tower challenge. The Witch's Nest open. Looks like we got the whole bottom row open. That's nice. Right there. We got challenges. Grabbing these. We got another 3,000. Braxman, just want to say your stream is getting a lot better. New mic, I think, in cam. Actually, no. My microphone is same old microphone, and cam is the exact same. Just got better with the settings and all of that. A lot better with the settings, and yeah. I just mess around, and the fact that I actually have earplugs now, it makes it that much better because I know. But yeah, thank you very much, Lexi. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that comment. I put a lot of effort into making these sound good, but I'm glad you really appreciate it. Let's see, receive all. Got some nice resources right there. But yeah, we'll hold off until WhiskerFox gets back, and then we'll join guild, accept invitation, create guild. I was like, wait, this is not the Brax man I know. Well, I'm just glad that it sounds that much better, honestly. I'm just glad that it is. Let's see. Let's go here, quick growth. But yeah, I really appreciate it, Lexi. I'm taking my 100. Take my healer up. Make sure she's nice and strong. Shop. Guild shop. You can get gold keys, soul selection tickets, and Stone of Alchemist. But yeah, it's just setting changes, that's all. For me. So hero, why not? Let's see. Can we do anything else? A little boost on you. Use you. Why not? Take you up to 40. I'm going to lurk and open another window on another screen and help J-Town out. You on one screen, him on the other, and my game in mid. So you got 3 screens open of 3 different people playing. Nice. Let's see. The Witch's Nest. Huh. You have to be a big one right here in order to... So let's see. Yeah, 3 PC screens, that's like 8 years old. Well, one of mine's 8 years old, and then one is my laptop, so I get that. I get that. Let's see. Why not? Let's start the battle. Let's try it out. See how well we do on the Witch Nest Battle Tower. Well, since I also haven't said this for a long while, for anybody that is watching and would help or would like to help the channel, and or if when this video comes and is a part of my YouTube channel, please consider giving me a like and subscribe to my YouTube. But if you're on my Twitch channel, please help me out by either considering giving me a follow or maybe even a subscription to this if you like the channel and would help me out. For anybody that would like to help me out that way. But yeah, I'm loving this game. I really enjoy it. I love all the different content in the game, like challenges, being able to always move forward. I like the fact that they opportune. You have the dungeons, you have the arena option, you have this Doom Tower like option of being able to progress that way. I think it's really cool. And yeah, once WhiskerFox comes on, I think we'll go ahead and pull the 10. And we'll pull the 10 or the 10 summons along with... We can do that. Along with join the guild. Second floor. Got 1. Now we got wave 2 coming. We got him reading the book. Hovering. Well, to definitely look at the battle statistics after this. Because I'm wondering how much damage is being done with this team right here. Critical battle stats. Wave 1. Decent mount. Oh my goodness, you can see that the changes there. Him being able to do all the damage. 50,000. Oh, good damage right there. Still not tanking. In this case, my healer was the big tank this time around. He didn't take any hits. No hits there. No hits there. I wonder if it's the exact opposite. They're aiming for the bigger one. I'm not exactly sure. But they targeted my healer quite a lot on that one. That time around. At least luckily she has the most recovery aspect.
Alright, hello?
Hey, Whisker.
What up? Sorry, my father stopped by for a minute.
Oh, no worries. I was just trying out the witch's nest, hitting the first and second floor on there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the Tower of Challenge is cool. It's kind of like that's like the main tower. I would call that like the Doom Tower. That's like the main typical tower. It's quite fun.
Yeah, it looks fun. I'm excited to go and push on it. But we do have those 3,000. I thought we would at least do one more before I start saving up.
Yeah, and then you got to get an application out to the guild too, right?
Yep. And I just need the guild information.
Yeah, absolutely.
But let's go ahead and pull first, and then I'll have you.
Yo, here we go. RNG's in the chat. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's see.
We're looking for that blue lightning when it hits the top. It walks through the walkway, and then you're looking for the blue lightning at the top. Okay, so you got some SRs, or at least one SR.
One Eye Slime.
Camilla.
Art Magician. Werewolf Predator. Get another one of them. So yeah, Werewolf
That's
Predator.
a different one. Notice he's white. That's the dark version instead of the fire version. He's got a different kit. But actually, I've been wanting to test him out I think he could be good. He's kind of like Kurt, where he does extra damage if they're weak.
5% of enemies lost HP, max 30. Enemies lost HP. When attacking an enemy with less than 50% HP. And attack speed.
Yeah, I honestly think he can be good. I don't have any of him though, so I think he could be pretty decent though. I would.
Well,
I would
if I ever
suggest
get to the
trying him out.
position that I have a good account, I'll let you take it over so you can test it out.
Yeah, I've already taken over Lexi's account a little bit, like I said, and helped her do some gearing before. It's super fun.
Ooh, another beast stack one. That's a lot of magic heavy.
Yeah,
Beast
she's
stack.
very interesting. She essentially like stacks based on crits, but the way it's worded is weird. I don't know if that means after an ally is hit with a critical or after an ally does a critical. You look at her A3.
So self. Beast stack 1, max 5 after an ally attack a critical. So I think an ally has to hit with a critical hit for this stack to come on.
You think that it's when an ally does a crit?
Yeah. After an ally attack, a critical hit. So it sounds like an ally has to attack with a critical hit. So maybe pairing her with one that has a 100% of doing a crit hit.
Like with the werewolf predator or something? Yeah, with the fire one. Yeah, and I think this should probably be better later in the game, right? As you get more characters with higher crit rate.
Yeah.
Should probably be more beneficial.
Yeah. So
I just got her the other day. I haven't tried her out.
That would be my guess is how to get the most damage from her. Is having another heavy critter that is able to do lots and lots of big damage hits.
I wonder if her thing procs per crit. Like the werewolf predator's A1 hits twice. If her thing procs twice, you could try and stack her in a team with like critical hitters that have multi-hit, right? Mm-hmm. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Guild name is Epic Fox.
Is it one word?
Yes. Yeah, one word.
Fox. No rank. Request to join. I requested.
Yeah, we're just foxing around.
Foxing around. I like it.
Ending. Oh, there's Kaz Gaming too. He applied. Let's go.
Kaz?
And Braxman. We got 2 spots left, dude. Let me, all right, you guys are in. Let me promote you guys. Tenant.
Ah, there we are. So we got Sheep, Warbarb, Whiskers, Lexi, Lord Fly, the Bard. Guildmaster Whiskers, and then highest Guild War score, Sheep.
Yeah, so now you can do the Guild War and the Guild Raid right there. Those are daily, so you know you have until the 8 a.m. reset essentially to do those. They're pretty quick too. The Guild Raid is very quick, and the Guild War takes a little bit longer because you have to pick who you want to fight and stuff.
Okay, so why not? Let's test it. So register mercenary.
Yeah, do it.
Do you just build the team now?
This is you setting mercenaries for your allies to hire. So, if you go back and go ahead and go to challenge.
Ah, okay.
And then click at the bottom there, Guild Mercenary. The bottom of your the character selectors.
Ooh.
There you go.
Sheesh.
You can see Lexi and mine's big healer right there. That's the guy. You can see Barb's Kurt should be in there. Yeah, there he is at 680.
Let's see. Put there.
I don't know how many you can use maximum. I mean, try and use as many as you can.
I was gonna do like 1 and 1.
You might even be able to do like a full team. I don't know. I don't know how many you can use.
Let's see. Trying to see if there's any good. The skills aspect. max HP. I'm just trying to find good leaders, and then I'll see if I can.
The increased damage on, so like most of these bosses that you fight, they're pretty much just like damage sequences. It's like how fast can you do damage?
Okay.
Like tanks aren't very good against them because all their skills are AoE. So tanks aren't going to be absorbing any more damage. You essentially just want to put as many damage dealers and healers in as you
So
can.
I can't have
and just try and
duplicates
get
of the
as
same
much
person.
damage out. You cannot do duplicates of the same person.
So I
on
can't
the
have
stage.
you and Lexi's.
It looks like, yeah, potentially you can't rent the same person either. Yeah. But
So,
see if
let's
you can put on like that second team. Can you use multiple mercenaries?
Let's see. So I can use up
Yeah,
4.
you can use a max of 4.
At least on that one. Yep. Maximum
Okay,
of 4.
for the other team, how many can you use?
Yep. I can't use any more on the other one.
Okay, so a max of 4 total. Okay, that's actually quite a few. Yeah, I would suggest taking Lexi or mine's healer and putting him with all of your damage dealers, and then doing a second team with just whatever else, or like so put like that him with Warbarb's Kurt.
Warbarb Kurt. I'll
And
do
maybe Lexi's Hera.
Let's see.
On that same team. Like essentially you want to just put all of your power into, so like it's weird because you're choosing 2 teams, so 10 people total. But when the boss attacks you, he will only attack one set of your teams. So he'll attack your team 1 or your team 2. And like when you're putting up buffs, they don't go to everybody. They only go to that team. So like your healer is only going to heal that team.
Okay.
So you want to put your healer, that top tier healer you just borrowed, with all the damage that you can. So you'd rather have one really strong team and one weak team instead of trying to split it up, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. So this one.
There you go. Yeah. And then like
duplicate.
your best damage dealer, probably Kurt or the werewolf.
I've already got Kurt, so
you can't double up. And yeah, you got both of them. So then maybe your healer, double up on healers to try and keep them alive.
I could even put you in. Keep the revive ability. The revive, the buffing, and the... Well, not necessarily the AoE would do anything.
Yeah, that's true, because she has a single target revive and she has a decreased attack speed. And you don't need the shield from Gallard because you have Lexi's healers that's going to be putting up the shield.
Okay, so we'll do that.
Point. Fair
and
enough.
then for here, we'll do... Let's see. I wish there was I could choose ones that have been taken. Haven't been taken yet.
Aren't.
Let's see. Put you in. Let's see. Looks like that's probably going to be the best for that team.
I would suggest getting rid of Marcon and putting in your werewolf, if it'll let you.
I can't. I've already got a duplicate.
Oh, you can't. You can't even have 2 of them, even if they're on separate teams.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, that's probably the best you can do. You can't have a second Kurt. Yeah.
We'll see how this goes.
I mean, your damage is going to be really good just because, like, based on your
fact
first
that
time doing it, and you have these insane, essentially one super good team.
One side of the...
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? How he attacks one team at a time, and your shields are only applied to one team at a time.
Yeah. Well, thank you everyone for making it so I survive.
Yeah, I mean, your damage already is like 800, 900,000, 1 million. My first damage, the first time I did him, I got like 162,000 or something like that. So you're at over 1 million.
I'll have to
I
put
didn't
in
borrow
one.
any mercenaries though, because I was kind of the one who started this game with like this group, right?
Yeah.
So,
Let's see, battle stats. Here. Kurt with all the damage. 1 million.
Yeah, look at that, dude. 1 million damage.
My actual team.
Poor werewolf predator died early.
My actual team.
8,000 damage.
Oh my goodness, the difference. That's all too funny. Okay, well, close that, and then exit. Just because I feel like I should register a mercenary. Done. Put you and you in. So I have a mercenary and a healer. Yes, I did, Lexi. And now, oh, after I've used it for one, I can't use it for the next fight. Okay.
Oh yeah, because you get 2 fights in it, so you cannot reuse. Okay, can you use 4 again though? Oh yeah, it's okay. Mine's. Don't tell Lexi, but my healer's better.
I'll take your word for it. Let's see, I can't remember.
No, it's okay. Lexi's the one who convinced me that it was worth putting into him, so mine wouldn't be better if it wasn't for Lexi. He's good. AoE decreased damage is one of those top tier perks that I was telling you about.
And she's like, mine is more leveled.
Yeah, I don't care about your levels. My stats are better.
We can do.
Lexi, you remember we compared. I have like 600 more speed than you. Come on now. Speed is king.
And then I have to do my hero and base stats. Let's see. Put you down. Then I have to pull them all off. I feel like I should use at least one of these. Attack speed. Maybe we'll get a turn in.
All right, Lexi, send me the gear. Let's see. I'll send you mine. You show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Okay, confirm. The first one's gonna die like in the first wave.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Why'd you have to sound so confident with that? I don't know if I like that. It's like, oh yeah. Like I had a chance. Boom. Gone. It's just these two.
Yeah, if you look on the top left there below the turn orders, you can see the total damage done so far. Look at Kurt, just all the damage.
My goodness. And then
Yeah, it's kind of cool they show that additional damage bar during the fight on this one.
The way it's separated.
And look at even the healer has the second most. That's how strong he is. He's a healer and he's got the second most damage.
My goodness. That's hilarious.
But yeah, this is a lot nicer than Clan Boss, right? It's so much shorter.
Hey, I did more damage than like the 8,000.
There you go. You got like twice as much, dude. 3 times as much.
Okay, so got the million between those two. So yeah, got those done. Got the guild raid, and why not? Let's do guild war. My defense.
So typically for defenses in this game, the thing is to just set 1 team, not 3 teams.
So just leave one and
set
leave
your
one empty?
strongest team. Yeah, just set your 1 strongest team essentially.
So do I do it as the first one or second or third?
Yeah, as the first one.
Okay, so New World, there you are. Do boom. feel like I should put you in. Damage, damage, and damage.
I mean, you pretty much have 2 dealers. I think Kane is kind of a. There you go. Maybe something like that.
And then in this, to just leave it blank.
Yeah, you leave the other 2 teams blank and just confirm.
Okay, then battle.
So now, this is where I was telling you you actually can choose 30 people. So if you go back and go to set my attack.
Okay.
You can just choose auto select.
And it's the top, like, so many.
Yep.
And done.
And then click done.
And then battle.
And then battle. And now you have 30 characters that you can only use each of them one time. And this is the other guild that we're fighting, which it actually looks like we're losing right now. I haven't done my guild war for the day, so we cannot lose. So what I would suggest is, let me take a look at the enemy too on my thing. Is go to the bottom and attack the weakest people. Like an empty castle, you can attack that and beat it. All you need to do is put one person in there. It doesn't matter how strong they are. Or yeah, you could take on that level 100 Marcon. You could probably beat him pretty easily. So like start with the empty castles and take them out.
So I have to build.
But remember, they only have one level 100 Marcon on that team, so you really don't need much. Yeah. You don't want to waste 5 characters on it.
Oh, so you can only use it once?
Yeah, you can only use each person one time. So I would not suggest using a full team just to fight that one guy. Like maybe 2 or 3 characters. Look at his power too and see how strong he is, and that'll
so
kind
maybe
of help you
these
get an
2.
idea. Like those 2 alone should be able to beat him. Yes.
Okay, now I see. And then you get...
But now you can't use either of them again.
Okay.
But like I said, go ahead and attack those empty castles and use just any unleveled R character to complete them. Just one person.
So let's see.
Essentially, it's like, the stronger people in the guild should try and take out the higher people, and the weaker people should take out the lower people. Is kind of how it ends up working out. So if there's empty castles like that, they're all yours, dude.
Okay, totally.
Yeah, perfect. One person, auto win, you're done.
And I'm using the lowest leveled.
Yep. I will say it's not like it's a super exciting guild war system, but it's fine, It's not like the most fancy, but it's cool to be able to like get rewards from it every day. You'll get them at the reset is when you get your guild rewards. Because the guild war resets every day.
Okay. Let's see.
What are you fighting against?
Those low levels. Low 20s.
Ah, 4 of them. Okay. Yep.
Maybe.
So, like I said, there is not really a ton of like soloing in this game, like having a single person that's going to carry you. Like 4 or 5 people fighting against one of your super strong people can totally beat you, because they just get so many turns over you that they just slowly whittle you down. It takes you a while to clear them all out.
Makes sense.
So, you could probably beat those 4 guys with like 2 of your strong people, maybe 3. Or you could put 2 strong people in there and then fill it in with low-level Rs so that they take up some hits. Yep, yeah. So put in you got her as she's a great leader because she has like defense 20.
And the fact she has the AoE.
Predator.
Okay, and then maybe fill it with low levels.
Yeah, and then try filling it with like maybe a one level 20R and the rest level 1s or something.
Okay.
Or maybe even just, yeah, 3 level 1s might work. There you go. What's the numbers look like on that?
I'm at 90.
77 to 94. Yeah, you should beat that. Oh, and keep in mind, you only have 6 battles total.
Yeah, I saw that,
like,
so I have 4 more after this one.
So you could use up 5 people per battle, right? Because you chose 30. But it's worth trying to save as many as you can to use them whenever you need them.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that easy win because you had those R's soaking up some damage. Your werewolf predator was able to do his thing. And of course, you can always check battle stats on these two, see how you're doing versus PvP fights and all that. I don't even think you've messed with Arena, right? You got plenty to do.
I have Arena, but I don't have it yet.
Yeah. All right, here's a good fight. Yeah, take him on, dude. That's the next weakest guy. You might as well try it. You got nothing to lose.
It's HP.
Yeah, probably mark on.
May need a big one on this one.
Yeah, you might need to use all your strongest people to try and beat this guy. Like, you'd rather win one more and not win anything else than lose 3 battles, right? Like, if you can win, if you can put in all the rest of your strongest guys and win this one, then it was worth it. Ooh, yeah, that might be a good fight. You might want to, like, hold and click on your 3 level 40 Rs and see which one might be the most beneficial. You know, like, look at their kits. No, I meant like if you click on him, yeah, you see you have 3 level 40 Rs. There you go. I think the second dude, the Ribal Knight, I think he's actually pretty decent, if I remember right, of the Rs.
Yeah, stun, increased defense upon successful stun, threat 3, reflect damage.
Yeah. I would say put him in. The threat is pretty nice.
I want to see what this one is.
He's one of the Rs. I was telling you that I've seen a few Rs that people have leveled up before. That's one of the few that I've seen.
This
the Lizardman
Dragon
Scout, I
Stack.
guess, does some damage. He was the guy that did some damage, huh?
Yeah. Though we can never necessarily figure out why. Okay, so we'll just call that one. We'll see if this works. We definitely have less. But we'll see how it goes. We'll take it. We'll put it up to chance.
Yeah, it's worth trying. At a certain point, if you start gearing your teams well and stuff, you will start taking on people that are stronger than you and beating them. Like, you'll start to learn, well, they have more power, but they clearly didn't choose as good of heroes, so I can beat them. You know, things like that.
That makes sense.
Or you can actually click on the opponent, too. Like, when you're looking at that thing, you can click and hold on the opponent's team and see what their total stats are. So if you're like, well, who's going to go first? I don't know. Like in Raid, you don't know who's going to go first, right? You can click on all of their characters and see exactly what their speeds are. And you can, like, know whether you're going to outspeed them or not.
That makes sense. Well, we got one of them out.
And they got one of you out.
Now 3 of me out now.
This is looking pretty close. They have a pretty decent team. They got Markon, the same chick that you have, and they have the Dyke, the healer. Oh, it's not looking great. Yeah, it was worth a fight. I mean, every fight is a learning experience.
Yeah. They also had way more buffs than I did. Helped them.
Yeah, that was Dyke doing all her buffs. Increased damage, shield, all those things.
Wait, fight? Wait, what? You can attack them again?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that they lose health as you fight them, and you can fight them again because they've lost health. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I completely forgot that was a thing. You might be able to go in there and finish them off. Or I can go in and finish them off.
I'll give them a shot.
But I should probably... Oh, I can easily whip the whole top of their team. I should probably take out all those guys.
Let's see, dealer.
We're in the lead now after you doing your attacks by a good little chunk. Well done. Thank you. Yes, that's all you have to do for the guild every day, to use those quick little guild raids where you fight that boss, and then this little guild war. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
And the dailies are pretty quick if you use the auto battles.
Okay, that makes sense. Can I at least get one of you? Just let me kill one of you off. That's all I want is one.
Oh no!
No!
Dyke's
Yeah.
got the... Oh, she's got the self-revive on her, too. You're not gonna take her down.
I tried.
You did. You
Okay,
did.
so, well, today we learned about the guild war, guild raid. We did the tutorial, been playing it out. We got all the way up to the guild portion. We reached 511 and unlocked everything on the bottom row, except for what's in them. Now we just have to unlock the top and what's in all of those. So I think that'll be today's stream. And thank you so much for coming on, WhiskerFox. But I think I'm going to be calling it a day here on stream.
Yeah, well, thank you for having me on, dude. It was super fun.
no
I'm
problem.
really enjoying this game. I'm super glad to have another content creator on board with it. I hope you continue and enjoy it. We can collaborate some more on stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll probably be streaming after this if you guys want to continue watching some more Epic Fantasy. I'll be streaming very shortly too.
Hey, no problem, Lexi. And yeah, I might be able to join you on later on for your stream. But I'm going to call it a day. But now the question is, who should we raid into?
You know, Lord of the Flies is streaming. He can always use the views. He's a nice guy. He's playing something else. He's playing Game of Legends: Rise of Champions. But J-Town's also streaming some Summoner's Glory. Yeah.
Lord of the Fly.
Yeah, Lord of the Fly 36 is his name. He's trying to make it to affiliate, but he doesn't have the average viewers.
I know. It took me a long time, but let's go ahead and help him out.
Awesome.
Plus, he was on here, so happy to support someone that was already on here today.
Yeah, he streams this too. He plays quite a few different gacha games, but he streams this game as well.
That's cool. You can never have enough people play this game, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we need more.
Well, that will be the end of today's stream. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, and we'll go ahead and raid Lord of the Fly. And once again, thank you, WhiskerFox, for coming on and helping me out with the new game, Epic Fantasy here. And I am enjoying it, and thank you very much. So,
Thanks for having me.
no problem. Well, everyone have a great rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow with more gaming. I'm not exactly sure what it will be, but we'll have fun nonetheless tomorrow. So have a good rest of your day. Bye.